good morning, everybody. Come on in. Good morning, good morning. It's a beautiful Sunday morning over here in Pennsylvania. Shout out to everybody that's coming in the live, man. Devante, I see Vernon. Everybody's dropping in. And we're gonna have a discussion this morning because this week have been an experience for me. I mean, it is bad out here. Ah, trucking business is over for some people. I'm telling you. Don't even start it if you ain't gonna prepare for what I'm about to tell you. All right? It's crazy. Brokers are now requiring harsher verification. I talk about that on Friday. And many, many more people are going to fail. Not only in Boxtruck, but in semi. The reason why I say that is because, and I'm not trying to be negative, I'm just telling you what's going on out here. You can watch somebody that's going to tell you the truth, or you going to watch somebody that's going to tell you what you want to hear. And we already know what happens when you go with people that tell you what you want to hear. You fail, you lose thousands of dollars. You lose thousands of dollars. And then you see them on the internet driving around in Maybach, Mercedes-Benz, BMW. They taking private jet, and you home watching on YouTube because you were suckered. All right. Billy can hear me. My mic is up. Let me check my mic. Yeah. So we're gonna talk about it. My mic volume is all the way up. Am I better? Mic check. Mic check. Shout out to Jimmy. Shout out to Jimmy Cash, man. Let me see. Is it better? Let me know if it's better. I have the volume. Let me check my settings. Boom. All right, I'm good over here. Let me know in the chat if I'm better. Shout out to everybody that's coming in. Come on in. Hit the like button when you come on in, guys. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let me go here. All right. Let me know if you're hearing me a little bit better. Is that better? Mic check. Is that better? Yeah, I should be better now. Am I better? You hear me better? Let me know in the chat. The mic is up. Today's Sunday. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Okay, I'm good. Good morning. Welcome to the Sunday morning service of Dr. Kirky Fresh. Today we're going to be talking about the book of Matthew. So come on in and hit the like button. Shout out to Vernon. He's going to church. You know, back in the days when I used to go at church, it used to have to be at church like 8 o'clock. So yeah. Shout out to Jimmy for letting me know about the mic. Appreciate it. Come on in, hit the like button. Yeah, so we gonna come on in, hit the like button if you got a truck stop. Shout out to you. This week has been an experience week for me because I was helping someone getting load off DAT, right? And you know, after talking to a couple brokers and just I myself I get a load off DAT actually. And after go through the process, I find out that a lot of brokers are not even accepting new carriers. Yeah, I was straight up telling you, no, we're not looking for new carriers. I know Landstar is one of them. Someone leave a comment say Landstar is not taking new carriers. I've spoke to another person that told me that they're not accepting new carriers. And the reason why is because of a lot of information that was put out that was bad. All right. And this evening I'm going to be talking about partial. Okay. Shout out to Natasha. I was talking to Natasha. Natasha was in Martin Mentor Live, and I was talking to her, but she didn't catch the message. She did not catch the message. I thought she was gonna catch a message, but she didn't catch it. Uh, but yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna be talking about a testimonial that was done on Mark the Mentor channel, and oh yeah, shout out to everybody that was on Mark the Mentor. Where's my this right here? I'm gonna be talking about this morning. Rise and fall of the Boxtruck game. Someone is calling me. Hold on a minute, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna be talking about this morning. Mark the Mentor did a pacifier. I call this a pacifier testimony. And I'm gonna rip into Mark because here's the thing. Let me let you guys see me. So all right, here I am, because I want you to see my expression. This is Mark the Mentor. Let me make this a little bit bigger. Wait a minute. Oh wait, before I do that, check this out. So this is me a few weeks ago, right? Interviewing a Jamaican guy, right? Mark the Mentor was upset because I was quote unquote taking my time with the guy. But we gonna review this one that he does Wednesday, where this guy pretty much get a pass. He was like, "Oh my God, I just chilling out." All right, so we gonna talk about that. All right. Natasha was there, so she can attest to that. A lot of people watching was there. This guy was, uh, uh, giving his testimony, right? And Mark the Mentor did not go in on this guy one bit. Hold on a minute. Why every time we YouTubers, why we it's crazy. Every time we come online, there's always something popping up on our screen that we have to either move, delete, hide. It's crazy. So Mark the Mentor was interviewing this guy in his quote unquote testimony, right? And he did a live a few weeks ago with Big Zo. Shout out to Big Zo. Big Zo is a real big man. But I'm gonna make a distinction because Mark the Mentor get mad at me because I did not go in on the Jamaican guy. You know the Jamaican guy that bought two international, and every time the trucks break down, he his drivers quit. All right. So Mark the Mentor go in because he quote unquote think I'm protecting the Jamaican guy. And I say, yeah, it's my own countryman, so I'm protecting him just like you do. Well, in this live stream right here, you're gonna see how Mark the Mentor, Mark the Mentor likes to bash other content creator and people who pay for mentorship, and he doesn't even do mentorship. Hey, can somebody tell Mark that I'm talking about him early in the morning? I watched this, when was I watch? When did I watch this? Friday night. Yeah, watch it Friday night. I watched it Friday night because couldn't get to watch it the rest of the other night. So I watched it Friday night. But look at Mark the Mentor expression. He was cool. And I'm going to tell you exactly why Mark was that relaxed. I'm going to tell you exactly why. All right. And then I'm going to get him tomorrow on the Wise Man podcast. Okay. I might have to make some new arrangement and let me and him go live later on, and I can desecrate him and this. You know what I mean? But he was upset because I talk about the Jamaican guy, right? Mark said I'm here listening. So let me see. I'm gonna tell you why. Okay. So he mad because I talk to the Jamaican guy. Cool. Now watch this, right? You start to run again, and now you get into the reefer, right?
Yes, sir.
And what happened with the third driver now? Because now you get a next driver.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
So the third driver, I fired him. Reason being he was costing too much. I was doing this Texas run.
So you see, I'm having a conversation. I'm relaxed, chill, just having a conversation, right? But listen to Martin Mentor, right? He comes in because he's a Mr. Big Man, right? He's the big man of Chicago. We ain't gonna take that away from him. And this is Sean from, and I'm gonna get Sean too. I'm gonna get him, all right. But I want you to focus on Mark. Just watch Mark demeanor. Watch him. Just watch
The
him.
likes match. So I want to make sure this week we give our guests the same love. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Make sure you guys
the same American love, same respect that we always give our brother in the brotherhood. All
come
right.
in, hit that like button. You know, you got people up here that are telling, first of all, you got brave people up here, right? You got brave people up here.
Shout out to Lou Jackson. Lou Jackson, you know what I'm talking about, Lou Jackson.
Excuse me, that are
Shout out to our brother, one of our brother, our American brother in the brotherhood, these Caribbean people, we can't support them because they aggressive like Kirky French.
telling their story,
But watch how relaxed Mark is. Check this out. Let's watch his demeanor. Check it.
and you're gonna learn. If you get something good that they did, you're gonna learn from that. If there's something that bad that they did, you're gonna learn from that also. So it takes a lot of courage, I think, to come up here. So just show love by hitting the like button, guys. I appreciate it. The guest.
See, I never get those type of intro. Good night, guys. Come on in. We got our boy Kirk here. Let's show him some love. I never get those type of introduction. You know what I mean? And I knew once I saw this, I knew this guy was gonna get a pass. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna compare this testimonial with previous testimonial, and I'm gonna show you the difference with Mark in this one versus the couple other testimony. But yeah, just watch is always relaxed and cool.
Appreciate it. I see Big Zoe in the building. What's going on? Nightcrawler, I see you. What's going on? What's going on? So hit that like button. Come on in. Come on in. Let's get this show on the road. So this is episode 9. We got another guest that goes by the name of Sean Rise. How are you doing this evening?
I'm doing good. I'm glad to be here. I appreciate it.
Where you checking in from?
I'm in Wake Forest, North Carolina.
Sitting down, drinking a cup of tea, well relaxed. Normally he be drinking water or something, but he's chilling. Tonight is chill night. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why he was that relaxed. I'm gonna show you the giveaway. Pay attention.
Wake Forest. That's about 10 minutes away from Raleigh, North Carolina.
All right, so
Hey, we got 16 people in a live. Could you guys just hit the like button, please? Hit the like button. All right. Tonight I'm gonna be talking about partial. So for everyone that's here today, right now that's watching, come back tonight because I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna go into a deep dive with the partial. All right, and I'm gonna show you guys. There's a lot of people who have a issue with understanding the cost per mile. So yeah, we're gonna touch on that later on. Um, just hit the like button. Cause and make sure you come back tonight. It's gonna be big. And like I said, yeah, let's just watch this because I want to dissect this. This is the rise and the fall of the Boxtruck game. The reason why I'm doing this testimonial review on the rise and fall of the Boxtruck game is because Sean, my good friend here, right? Because he tells everybody that he's my good buddy. Is not in the business no more, but I'm gonna be showing you a couple of the things that the mistake that he make that I always talk about and ultimately lead to him not being in the trucking space no more. The live tonight should be at I think it's at 4:30. The reason why I'm starting early is because I think I might be going somewhere. But yeah, we'll figure that out later. All right. But anyway, let's go.
you in the
Hit the like button, guys. Come on in. Hit the like button, please. Hit the like button. I'm the only guy in live right now talking about box trucks. So just hit the like button in the trucking business. So just hit the like button. Let some other people see what's popping. All right.
Big Zoe is Big Zoe. You said how many minutes from Raleigh?
Like 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
Wake
yeah, so
Forest is right outside of Raleigh. I just moved from Raleigh to Wake Forest. So I'm like literally as soon as you get out of Raleigh, I'm like 10 minutes away from Wake Forest. I mean from
Okay.
Raleigh. So
All right, so
yeah.
we got two back-to-back weeks, North Carolina. All right,
Two
so
back to
boom,
back.
boom. All right, how old are you?
32.
32. Okay.
Originally from Brooklyn, New York. 4 children.
Okay.
My kids is 11, 9, a year and a half,
Uh-huh.
and 5 months.
Oh, so you back to back with it.
Back to back. I done
Back
had
to
2
back.
kids in the past year. Back to back.
Okay. All right. Same person?
Same person.
Okay. All right. So why is everybody, because Big Zoe, he from New York and he moved to Raleigh and you from New York. Why y'all New Yorkers moving from New York down to Raleigh?
Uh-oh.
Too expensive?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was just listening
Uh-oh.
to
Uh-oh. Pay attention to that phone call that just come in. You see that ring that just come in? Just pay attention to that ring, all right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just remember that ring. I'm going to tell you why that ring is going to be important later on, all right? All right, let's go.
Bro, New York is crazy. New York is
Yeah.
crazy, bro.
Watch this.
Yeah,
Watch this. Watch this.
Okay.
Originally from Brooklyn, New York.
Watch this.
4 children.
Okay.
My kids is 11, 9, a year and a half,
Uh-huh.
and 5 months.
Oh, so you back to back with it.
Watch this.
Back to back. I done
Back
had
to
2
back.
kids in the past year. Back to back.
Okay. All right. Same person?
Same person.
Okay. All right. So why is everybody, because Big Zoe, he from New York and he
Watch
moved
this.
to Raleigh
Watch
and you
this.
from New York. Why y'all New Yorkers moving from New York down to Raleigh?
Remember that phone
Too
call?
expensive?
Watch this. Look
Yeah,
up
I
Mark.
was
Look
just
up Mark.
listening to
Grabs the
Bro, New York is
phone.
crazy.
Watch this. Watch
New York
this.
is crazy, bro.
Watch this.
yeah, I heard it. Then I heard earlier
Watch.
today they
Just watch what
proposing a
Mark is doing, right?
$23 congestion tax to take a certain tollway. Yeah.
Like,
I was
here's a
just
prime example. Right now, I'm in Wake Forest. My rent is $2,700.
Mhm.
I got 6 bedrooms. $2,700.
Mhm.
That same $2,700 in New York and Brooklyn getting you 1 bedroom apartment.
Yeah, that's
So think about that. A 6-bedroom house for 27 versus a 1-bedroom apartment for 27.
I get it. We right.
This when I heard this, I kind of like puzzled. I know people got different beliefs when it comes on to buying property. I don't just, it's just me, but I don't know. I'm not. People got choices. Everybody got choices. This is America, but I never can understand. And I see a couple of my family members do it. But later on, I'm gonna understand why he says what he just says. $2,700 for a house every month is a lot of money. Why not just buy a house? You get what I'm saying? Like, but I don't know. Maybe you got people who don't believe in buying a house because, there's a whole argument behind the interest rate and all of that. There's people that don't want to own a property because of the responsibility. But I'm not just saying him, but in general, I just always find that people that rent expensive houses is like, yo, just pay for that and own it. But that's just me. I mean, I don't know.
We right behind you. You. It's expensive here. I tell people all the time. That's why I be like.
And a matter of fact, North Carolina is cheap. I mean, $2,700 for a 6-bedroom house, that's cheap. I mean, you come up here, you're going to get that in the thousands. But still, $2,700, that's a lot of, you can pretty much pay mortgage with that. But I don't know. Everybody, like I said, got different beliefs. But yeah, let's go through it.
Hey,
And
that's why when I listen to these gurus that live in
But you see how Mark is relaxed, right? See how he's relaxed? Just pay attention to that.
Yep.
the South and they show these,
Yep.
them houses don't cost that much down there. So they be fooling these people, man.
And on
Show
top
me
of
the
that,
lifestyle.
too,
Show me the lifestyle living like that in Chicago or New York or LA. And then we'll have something. But living in Georgia, living in Texas.
trying to do whatever I can to get as much money as possible.
Mhm.
I'm like, hey, that might be the way to go. And on top of that, too,
Hold on,
everybody else.
Mhm.
Hold on,
So I got a pretty decent background in trucking.
All right. This is where it
Now,
starts.
during the pandemic, you know me, I'm a hustler, so I'm always trying to find like the best way to make some money.
You from New York?
So
You ain't got no choice but to
no
hustle.
choice. And I got 4 kids. So I'm online, I'm on YouTube,
He
and of
went to
course, like
YouTube
everybody
University.
else, trucking out the box.
This is where he went to YouTube University. He said he went to YouTube University, and guess who? The first professor he run into is trucking out the fox. He went to YouTube. Listen.
Week 8,000 a week. So I'm like, word, it's like that.
Hold on.
Everybody else trucking out the box.
Trucking out the fox was the first university professor he run into.
Boxtruck bros.
Boxtruck bro, the two guys with the dread, the ones who stole the partial and put it on their Instagram after watching a couple of my lives.
Big Vic.
Big Vic TV, who says that associating with somebody that's scamming ain't got nothing to do with me. My life is not a danger. Just as long as they leave me alone, I'm good.
Everybody like, yo, you can make 5,000 a week, 7,000 a week, 8,000 a week.
You see where we get the top 5 YouTubers from? Y'all ever wonder where we get the top 5 YouTubers? That's where the top 5 YouTubers comes in. You see what I'm saying?
Weeks. I'm like, word, it's like that out there. Now, being that I already got a pretty decent history in trucking, and I'm super motivated, and I'm just trying to do whatever I can to get as much money as possible. I'm like, hey, that might be the way to go. And on top of that, too, I'm a felon. So being a felon, you ain't really got too many options to make $7,000-8,000 a week. So that's what initially piqued my interest. Seeing all the videos, me taking into account my what I got going on, felonies, what I want to make, being impatient. Cause that's another thing too with the box truck. It's not something that you like. You could buy a truck, and if you really work in your magic, you could kind of like immediately, or so they say, make this 7,000 to 8,000 fairly quickly. Versus if I work for a company, I gotta work there for 5, 6, 7, 10 years to get to that point. So for me, it was impatience and taking my situation into account.
Okay, what year was this when you were,
This is
perusing
all
through?
last year. This all last year.
This is 2022.
2022.
So 2022 is when you were perusing through YouTube and when you initially got in.
So from, I say, probably like December of 2021 up until March of 2022 is when I was consuming all this box truck content.
Okay.
So then we get to March 10th of 2022. That's when I put my down payment on my truck that I got from Penske. So that's how I started.
You bought a truck from Penske or you rented one?
Nah, I bought it. So I got a 2018 Hino 268, had 240,000 miles, and the truck was for like 84,000. I put down 20,000 for the down payment. Yeah. So 84,000 for the truck. Because my credit score wasn't the best, I'm probably in like the mid to high 6s. I couldn't really get that many lenders to touch me. So I had to put down basically like 25% of the truck. So I had to put down 20,000 for the deposit.
What was your interest rate?
Off the top of my head, I can't tell you, but I could tell you that I put down 20. My down payments my monthly payments was about 24.
This is where you see Mark, Mark is soft. This is where you see where Mark is all relaxed. Normally when you tell Mark, like, look, man, I'm paying 84,000, I put 20,000 down, I don't know my interest rate, he's going to go off on you. He's going to be like, but this is your business. You need to know the interest rate. How long they're going to charge you for that truck? But see how he relaxed with this guy? This guy was getting a pacifier treatment. Mark shipped the damn massage chair over there before he did his testimonial because this guy was getting the time of his life. You get what I'm saying? Right? Just like the Jamaican guy when he said that he bought 2 trucks, but he make money off the 2 truck even though the truck was giving him problem. This guy didn't even know his interest rate. Or don't even remember his interest rate. Just like Mark asks a guy, what's your cost per mile? The guy says it's at the office. This guy right here don't know his interest rate. You paying on a unit and you don't know the interest rate. But that's why I'm telling you, Mark was relaxed. Because this guy, he has to get a massage chair, shipped it over to this guy in Colorado, in Raleigh, for this guy to be getting away with murder. Shout out to Grace Logistics.
100 a month.
We're going to get Mark.
And I had to pay that off in 3.5
Hey, Grace, we're going to get Mark the mentor this morning, man. We're going to show you how shady he is.
years.
So your monthly payment for the truck was $2,400. What were you paying for the insurance?
My insurance was $1,150.
$1,150.
That ain't bad.
Now here's how I got on though. So how I got into the game, I leased on to somebody.
Okay.
He's paying.
So me being impatient,
he's paying $3,550 a month for the truck, right? And that's with truck and insurance.
me not trying to do all this, get your MC number, get all of that DOT. I'm like, listen, I'm trying to get this money. What's the fastest way I could get into it?
Okay, so stop right there. Okay, cool. So let me say this, right? This is why when and he's a perfect example of what we always talk about and this whole trucking space. And I'm gonna go through just what he said so far, okay? And this is his story or his situation is not something new that I've ever. I mean, I've seen this all the time, right? People go on the internet and they saw these quote unquote gurus or box truck content creator or semi truck content creator. But the key thing that they always pay attention to is the money. Notice he said, notice what bring him into the business. He never came in because he always want to be a trucker. He never said, well, you know, I go on YouTube because I always want to be a trucker. And so I just went to do some research. And unfortunately, I ran across some guys. He went and saw people were talking about it. But when they talk about how much money they were making, he said, wow, if they can make $5,000 to $7,000 a week, then I'm gonna go in. That's the bad way of starting business. If you go into business because of the sole purpose of, if your drive was just the money part of it, it's not going to last. Because again, you're not gonna structure your business properly to sustain it. If your primary source of going in business to just earn the money part of it, then it's not gonna work. You get what I'm saying? And we see this time and time again. Everybody come into this box truck space and box truck, whatever it is, always let the money be the leader. It can't make the money be the leader. You get what I'm saying? Just like Mark says, you gotta put the business first, right? God, the business, then your family. You get what I'm saying? You gotta put God, the business, and the family. If you put money, God, business, family, it's not gonna work. And that's what I see a lot of people do. The driving purpose of starting a business is because of the money. You get what I'm saying? This is why so many people spend so much money when they were coming in and lost so much money. Let me tell you guys something. Let me say this real quick. And you're gonna hear this man tell you. You know how many people I've spoke to during the pandemic that lost thousands of dollars? I mean, the story is listen. I spoke to a couple about a year ago. This man was a pastor. His wife was the one that was renting the truck, and he was a pastor. When they came to me, they were already $26,000 in 6 weeks in rental truck. Even the pastor was trying to get a piece of the pie. Him and his wife failed. And another lady came to me, spent 30 grand or took out $30,000 or $36,000 out of her kid college funds. She had a college fund set up for her son. She went and took money out. People were online talking about taking out, refinancing their house to buy a semi-truck, to buy a box truck. Now they lose the truck and still owe that money on the house because they refinance it. Crazy stories. People were going in and taking out their 401k, their retirement money. They were taking money out of the Roth IRA, you name it. They were getting in business with a box truck or in trucking in general. And what's the driving force behind it? Money. Quick money. Just like how somebody said that DJ Envy, they gave him $200,000 with some other guy, the guy that know the whole scamming. They gave him $200,000 and expect to get $60,000 profit in 4 months. Everybody want this quick get rich. I don't want to go through no long process to earn a profit. Doesn't work like that, man. Everybody, and notice everybody who always jump the line. Listen, guys, listen. When you jump the line, you always find yourself out of the line or back at the extreme back of the line. Craziness. So he came in, he saw a content creator talking about money, and he decided to go in at any cost. Now watch the second mistake he make. When he started to buy a truck, now those times he had no choice. Truck was selling for $84,000, 100 and something thousand. But hey, man, if I put 20 grand down of my own money and I drive to make $6 grand a week, if you multiply that by 6 months, I should come back out in the positive. But right here, he admit that I know as a new authority, I'm not going to make it. So I'm have to go find somebody who I can run under their MC. And that will help speed the process up of me making my money back real quick. Well, you're going to see it never go the way he planned it.
So a friend of mine's already runs a trucking company. Mm-hmm. So I'm just telling him like, yo, can I run under your authority? This, that, and the third. So he let me run under his authority. He was taking out like 10%. And then he put me under his insurance. And that's how I was able to get that $1,150 insurance. Because the problem is, before I hit my mans up, I was going to try to do all this by myself. When I called Progressive, I don't really have the best driving record. I got a lot of speeding tickets, stuff like that. So they was quoting me like 30-something thousand, 40,000. I had to put down 8,000 and then.
Okay, let me drop some game with you guys here. Okay, you can research it. All right, this right here, this is, and I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you where information and people you connect to in life, they really can tell you some stuff. Okay, so he has a bad driving record. He's from New York. I used to have a New York driver's license. New York driver's license is one of the worst driver's license you can ever have. New York, Connecticut, and New Jersey. Okay? Now, when I had my New Jersey license, I had 14 points on my license. Well, no, I had 12 points on my license. I had to go to school. This was years ago when I first get my license. Right? Well, when I went to the school and I did my thing to knock off some of the points, the instructor guy, was a Jamaican guy actually, he told me, he said, if you get your license in a Commonwealth state, I think Virginia is a Commonwealth, I'd have to look it up, but I know Pennsylvania, but he gave me a list of states, and you guys can research this. He gave me a list of states where if you have points on a previous state, when you get that license from that new state, those points, they don't travel over to that state. You see what I'm saying? And so when I was getting my license, I get my license from Pennsylvania. Before I was living in Pennsylvania, I had a Pennsylvania license because I used my cousin address. And every points that I have from New York did not travel over to Pennsylvania. Every points that you have, I remember when I moved to Atlanta, because I moved to Atlanta at a short time, and I had my Jersey license. This was before, because I changed from New York to New Jersey, and then I still end up with some more points on my license, and I moved to Georgia, the same thing. I get my license in Georgia, and all the points was, the points doesn't travel over. You get what I'm saying? Because the way some state looked at it is, whatever you do in that state has nothing to do with us. But if he had talked to me, because he did talk to me, you're going to see later on, he mentioned he talked to me. And I could have put him on game. And a matter of fact, he still can get it done. You get what I'm saying? But hey, you got to research. You got to research stuff. All right? So insurance is going to be extremely high. Now, I'm not saying this is going to be for everybody. I don't know the criteria. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. You just got to, that's what happened to me. All right? So I'm just saying.
And my payments was like $3,000 a month. I'm like, I'm not trying to pay $3,000 a month in insurance.
Right.
So let me figure out a way around this.
So when and hit that like button too. We got 60 people in here. We only got 41 likes. Hit that like button. So let me ask you this: when you went through your buddy for the insurance, because even with going through him, 1,100 still seems kind of low to me. With what you're telling me, were you listed on there as a driver or no?
I think I was listed on there as like maybe like insured me. I think. I'm trying to think, what's the term for it?
Okay, so this is where it gets confusing between him and Mark. All right. So there's a couple of things that can happen here. If his buddy got a really good driving record and let's say he got a good history with the insurance company, putting that truck on maybe $600. Let's say to add a vehicle a year would be, the payment would be $600, right? So if I hire you as a driver, let's say I hire Grace Logistic and he got a horrible driving record, and I might put him, bring his truck, put it on, and the insurance says, hey, to add that additional truck is going to be $600. Okay, cool. Add it to the policy, right? But then when I give them the license, they're like, by the way, it's going to be an extra $600 for your driver, or an extra $550. You get what I'm saying? So that can be the case with him. All right? So we never really get clarification on that. It could be not. But more likely, he is on the policy as a driver, because the insurance company is going to want to know who's going to drive that second truck, right? And they're going to need to know, I mean, if you have 10 trucks, you can have 10 trucks and just, different guys, but most of the time when somebody add a truck, they always add a driver to that truck. All right? So he has to be on a policy. And not only that, but you want to be on a policy anyway because of, the FMC. God forbid you get into an accident. That can be an issue. All right? But, yeah. But I think he was on a policy. I just think it was high. All right?
It's either you listed as a driver or you're not. He could put the truck on there, but they have to list you as a driver. So
Exactly.
The more infractions you have, the more liable, the more risky you are, and the higher the So
and then another thing is, did he have to put a deposit down also? Because if he put it's one thing when you add a person, one thing when you add a truck, but a lot of sometime when you add a driver and the driving record is bad, they might require additional money, so it all depends.
with you, being upfront saying that you have a lot of infractions, even still, 1,100 seems kind of low. But I mean, we'll get into that later. So you started your trucking company. You bought the truck. You said 84,000 from Penske, right? It's 2018 Hino. You put 25,000 down. You don't remember what your interest rate on that 25 that 84,000 was.
See, Mark would have been going in right here. You gotta know these things and go into his whole entire business moments and see how Mark is soft. See how he's soft and just relax. Same like me the last time with the Jamaican guy. See, watch me. This is me right here with the Jamaican guy. All right, the guy's talking.
From, Laredo, Texas, or
He's explaining, and I'm just chilling.
I forgot the next part of Texas. So we always go all the way up to Massachusetts.
See, he's giving his story. Same thing with this guy. He's giving his story, and Mark is relaxed. All right,
Put down 20,000.
Put down 20,000.
I put down 20,000.
You don't remember what the interest rate was. You got set up under your homie's authority, and you was off and running. So take us through it. You got everything. You ready to go run? Tell us how you started running your first load, how it got going.
Right.
Here's where it get crazy. This is the funny part. I put down the down payment March 10th, 2022. After that, it took them about a month or some change to get my truck ready. I guess they had to do the inspections, stuff like that, whatever. Now, mind you, I'm in Wake Forest, North Carolina. So I go pick up my truck June 6th.
Okay.
So I put down the down payment.
I want to say something here. And this is where this new way of doing business and this new generation of the way people do business and the way people allow corporate America to do business. So I'm going to just tell you how I do business. And I've done that for years, okay? I submit an application. The application get approved for a certain amount, okay? If there's a required deposit, normally I would put that deposit, I would bring that deposit at the time of pickup. You get what I'm saying? I would get me a certified check from the company. Shout out to 5-Star Logistic. He said Virginia is a Commonwealth state. So yeah, I know Pennsylvania is. All right. But if you get I normally get the deposit in a certified check, then I would take it with me. And then once I'm picking up the truck, I'm giving them the deposit, do the paperwork, sign, and I leave with my truck. These people nowadays seems to be sending deposit, waiting on people to fix their truck, calling over and over to see when trucks are ready. Like, the way people do business nowadays is just not the way business is done. It's just not the way business is done. And this is why you're going to see later on he lost so much money, because when you send that deposit in and they let you electronically sign for those paperwork for that truck, your payment starts. For them to I don't know, man. I don't know. But anyway, let's listen.
March 10th. I didn't go pick up my truck until June 6th.
That's 2 months. Let me see. You said March 10th, April, May. That's 3 months.
So I put down the down payment March 10th. My truck wasn't ready to pick up until like sometime in April.
See what I'm saying?
And then it probably took me like another month from when the truck was ready for me to be ready to actually go get it, because I still had to get the tags.
You see what I'm saying? Mark never talked to him about that. You put money down and was paying on a truck 3 months before you even went go and pick it up. That's crazy. You get what I'm saying? That's crazy. So you're paying on a truck that you don't even have access to. You see what I'm saying? And this is where I like I just said, you ain't getting my money, because now I'm paying on a truck that you using my time to fix. Craziness. Anyway, let's listen.
The insurance and all that, and I just had to get stuff situated at home before I could just go hit the road. Because my thing was, when I hit the road, I wasn't coming back home. Like, I wanted to have everything ready. So as soon as I hit the road, I could do my thing. I don't got to come home for nothing.
Okay.
So that's what took me like a month or so after my truck was ready to actually be prepared to go out there. So
Okay.
June 6th, I catch a plane from Raleigh, North Carolina to Shreveport, Louisiana. So they had my truck at a Penske dealership in Shreveport, Louisiana. Fly to Shreveport, pick up the truck. Now, mind you, the truck's supposed to be in great condition. According to the listing on Penske, the truck's supposed to be in excellent condition. The pictures look good, all of that, this, that, and the third. Go pick up the truck. By the time I got to Shreveport, it's probably 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Guys, never do business this way. Never do business this way. Please, I beg of you, do not do business this way. If you're buying a truck from a dealer, I don't care who it is, and they're telling you they got stuff to do on the truck, do not send your money over and paying on trucks before you pick up trucks. Do not do business like that. You get what I'm saying? Do not do it like that. I've paid for a truck that was sitting at a parking lot, but that has nothing to do with the dealer. That was me have my truck sitting at a parking lot waiting on a box to build for it. But I already picked the truck up from the dealer, and matter of fact, I get the truck. The truck was delivered at the yard that was building the box, and I decided I'm gonna go for it because they were postponing and just rescheduling a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? But my truck should have only took from 3 weeks. It should have. I think it was 6 weeks. I think it started to took 2.5 months, and I went and picked my truck up. You get what I'm saying? But I already get possession from the dealer. But don't do business like this. This is not how you do business, all right? Lee85, shout out to Lee85. Come on in, hit the like button. Hit the like button, guys. Anyway, let's listen in.
So I couldn't get no loads that night. I pretty much picked up the truck, drove to one of them Love's gas stations, and just spent the night there for that night.
Tell you about them Love gas station, man.
So then, the very next day, I hit the load board. I'm all over the load board trying to find work. So me, being green, my first instinct, I'm just looking for whatever load got the biggest number next to it. I'm not really...
See? You hear that number thing again. It's not about what makes sense. It's all about that number. You're going to see what that number do to his business eventually. Watch and
thinking about miles and all that. I'm just trying to get the most money possible. So I end up finding a load going from, I forgot where in Arkansas, to Gering, Nebraska. It was for $2,550.
So he picks the trucks up in Louisiana, drove from Louisiana. Pay attention now, guys. From Louisiana all the way up to Arkansas. So that's the first deadhead that he's doing. You guys got to pay attention to what he's saying. He was not in Arkansas. He was in, I think he went to Shreveport, Louisiana or something like that. And now he's on his way up to Arkansas. So now he's deadheading to Arkansas.
$50. It was probably like 6,000 pounds, and it was like pallets of sugar. So I deadhead from Shreveport, Louisiana.
See, I told you.
To Arkansas, pick up that load, and then I drive to Gering, Nebraska.
Okay.
Now, mind you, I want to keep in mind.
Hold on a minute.
I'm not following.
Hold on a minute. Let me get my Google map. Hold on a minute. Get your map up, Kirky Fresh. Where's my Google map? Let me get my Google map. Because we talk about this all the time. Y'all think I'm playing games. Let's go. So he's all the way down in, let's do a quick search. Louisiana. Okay, so he's here. All right. That's where he is. and he went to Arkansas. So this is Arkansas, right? So let's put him in. I don't remember. Let's put him in Little Rock. All right. Let's put him over here. All right. Let's go up. Let's go up. But then he goes to here. This is the state that he's in. So let's find out where in Nebraska. Let's look. Where is it?
Pick up that load, and then I drive to Jering, Nebraska.
Jering, Nebraska. All right. So go back again. He is somewhere in Nebraska, right? Why did I tell you guys about radiuses? This is a teaching moment. Why did I tell you guys about radiuses? If he picks up in Louisiana, which is down here, right? He's over here. See where Dallas is? He should be, his cutoff point should be Dallas, Chicago, Kansas. Why this man is going over to Nebraska? You go all the way up to Nebraska. So he drove all the way to Nebraska. This is why I told you radius is important. And it's going to get worse. But this is why you got to know radiuses when you're coming out here. You see all these gray spots right here? These are desert. I drove through these areas before. There's nothing out there. Mountain and desert, snake, groundhog, dead cow, dead animals. You better don't make your truck break down in one of these gray spots. These gray spots right here, oh, they're going to get you big time on the towing. You better not run out of gas. You better not run out of death. You better not run out of, you better pray to God one of your sensor don't give out in these gray area traveling across country. Because the towing company will take maybe days to get to you and charge you thousands of dollars. So he's in Nebraska, all right? All right, let's go. Because we going to see.
Now, mind you, I want to keep in mind,
Shout out to
I'm not
Steve.
following none of the DOT laws. I didn't stop at all. I drove that whole 19-hour drive and didn't log my book or nothing. So I know you're going to get on me. Like, I was coming out the gate crazy, bro.
Hey, man, do your thing, man.
Yo,
You said you named a bunch of people when you first came on. They didn't tell you none of this stuff. I wasn't on YouTube at that time. So.
You see how Mark just, yeah, buddy. Yeah, oh, man, you crazy as hell. See how Mark just chill? Just no only this brother accountable. Just chill, relax. Yeah, man. All right, man. You not using the ELD. You crazy as hell. See? No harshness. The Jamaican guy said he was running on the, what do you call it? A sole proprietor. Mark went bananas in the chat. Guys, you remember when Mark go bananas in the chat? Oh, Kirk, I'm going to get you. Oh, dear, you let that man say that stuff on the internet. Well, Mark, you have the guy right here telling you he's not running that ELD. You have the guy telling you he doesn't know his interest rate. Craziness. There is so many times Mark should have blown off on this guy, but now he's just, yeah, you know, you my American buddy, so we gonna buddy it up. You know, we gonna laugh it off. You know, we gonna laugh it off, and it's not a big deal, buddy.
Yeah, of course, everybody's saying you gotta log this, log that. Me, I'm a rebel. So I'm the type of person where
See? Can't do business like that. Also, this is why you gotta change your mindset when you become a business owner. It has nothing to do with a rebel, nothing to do with becoming a go-getter, nothing to do with you coming from New York, Chicago, Dallas, Houston, Atlanta. Business is business. It's a different process. It has nothing to do with your whereabouts. You get what I'm saying? Or how you think. You get what I'm saying? You think some of these mob that was back in the days or mob family that still got mob ties today got that some of the biggest contract, you think they run their business like that? They don't. You know, they can switch that mindset on and off. But good friend Mark is going to take care of him. No problem. You know,
trying to get over.
Mark is all happy. Look at Mark.
Well, I'm trying to.
You're a rebel.
I'm always going to find a way to go left.
Okay. All right. So you just basically, you out there in the wind. You doing what you do. You doing what you want to do.
I ain't logged nothing. I ain't even I bought
Evan said that he dead at 80 miles.
downloaded the
Thank you very
Motive
much.
app.
Hey, thank you. But tell me, oh no, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. He picked up a load in Arkansas. Sorry about that. I was gonna say I was thinking that he dead head to Nebraska, but yeah, he picked up that first load. All right, but yeah, let's listen, man. Watch Mark. See, Mark got a smile, and I'm gonna tell you
All
why
of that
Mark was so
stuff.
cool.
Never opened it. I picked up the load from Arkansas and just drove to Nebraska. Didn't log nothing. Didn't do nothing. Just drove straight there.
Mark would have been like, no, this is your business, man. You got to take it serious. You can't do that. You know, the law is out there. How you do about the weigh station? You drive around the weigh station too? He would have been going in. But he was relaxed. I'm telling you, this guy had to buy, listen, man, I'm convinced that Mark either buy this guy. You must have tell him, look, go online and buy a massage chair. And when you come on the testimonial, just relax because I'm going to take it easy on you. I don't see Mark at 1 minute get upset about some of the things this guy's saying. You get what I'm saying? Doesn't know his interest rate. He doesn't use his ELD. You get what I'm saying? All of that stuff. So let's listen in.
Okay.
So now.
Okay, brother. You know, okay, my American brother. Let me just hear the rest of the story.
Mm-hmm. And mind you, where I messed up at, I should have never went to Nebraska in the first place. Which I ain't know that. See, the problem is what I recently found out when you in the Boxtruck, you really don't want to go that far west because it's hard to get back to the east. Which I ain't learned this until after the fact. So I get all the way to Nebraska. I drop off the load.
See, I told you. This is why I show you the map. See, I told you. Boxtruck should not be in Nebraska. Nebraska should be a state where you drop a load off while traveling to a next state away from where you're going. You're not supposed to go in Nebraska. Period. Point blank. Do not go in Nebraska. I said it all the time. I've done live stream where I talk about do not pass Dallas. You a 26-foot box truck. Oh my God. Hey James, you were here, man. You Jeff Sandman and you tell me, man, Mark was taking it light in this.
The next morning, I'm on the load board trying to find work.
Here where it gets crazy.
And of course, because I'm in Jerry, Nebraska, which is in West Bubble, you know.
What did I tell you guys about these little town? These little town in these areas where nobody knows nothing. Like, you look at, let's see if we can find. You said Jerry? Let me go, man. Let me go. I'm going to look it up.
No, ain't nothing on the load board.
Right.
So I'm on a load board for 3-4 hours from like 7 in the morning to like 11 in the morning, just trying to find loads. I can't find nothing. So finally something popped up out of nowhere. Called the broker. I'm like, hey, you know, I see you got a load in Nebraska, this, that, and the third. And he's like, yeah, man, you know, I just sold that to somebody. So I'm like, all right, fuck. So now I'm like, listen, bro, I'm in Nebraska. I can't find work. I'm like, can you help me out? He's like, yeah, man, you know, unfortunately, like, you came to like a bad spot. Like, it really ain't nothing out here. So I'm like, all right, cool. So I'm like, what's the closest city from here that I could go to where I could really get some decent work?
Oh my God.
So he was like, either go to Omaha, Nebraska, which was a 5-hour.
So he called his buddy and asked his buddy where to go. So his buddy that he's running on his MC number is now telling him to go to a state that is quote unquote got better work. And listen what his buddy told him.
Our deadhead on my way to Denver, Colorado, which now this is June 9th. Like, what's the closest city from here that I could go to where I could really get some decent work?
Chicago.
So he was like, either
Chicago.
go to Omaha.
Chicago. You should have been to Chicago or St. Louis. That's where you should have been to. Chicago, it's your next best city. Get what I'm saying? Or you could have went down to St. Louis. As a matter of fact, you could have went to Kansas City. Because later on, you're going to hear he said that he was in Kansas City and get a load. So you could have been to Chicago. You could have been to St. Louis. Or you could have been to Kansas.
Nebraska, which was a 5-hour deadhead. On my way to Denver, Colorado, which now this is June 9th. I'm on my way to Denver, Colorado.
So he decided to go to Denver. Man, I'm telling you, man. Man, where's Google at, man? Google, please. Help me, Google. Look. From Nebraska. Oh, listen. He's coming in a worse area, guys. Check this out. He's coming into a worse area. See, I told you he could have go to Kansas. Look. Where you at? See? Look. He could have went to Kansas City. He could have come to St. Louis. Even closer than Chicago. See what I told you guys? See what I told you? Hey, you see what I told you? But watch what he does. He goes backwards. He goes back in the lion den. This is a lion den right here. He goes back in the lion den. Worse, sir. And Mark never even said nothing to this guy. He was like, oh, really? You went to from Nebraska to Colorado? Wow. And then he's telling Mark that he tell Mark that he started on YouTube. See what I'm saying? So he's going back to the worst attempt. Man, I'm telling you. Look at Mark.
Check engine light come on already. Just bought the truck June 6th. My check engine light already on June 9th, 3 days in. So what the problem was, my DEF system, I had to regen. I never knew nothing about this. I never seen a truck have to regen, none of that before. So anyway, I pull over, I click the regen button. I'm sitting on the side of the highway for like 45 minutes, waiting for it to do its thing. And then I called Penske. I'm like, hey, I just got the truck 3 days ago. My check engine light is on. I'm on the way to Denver. So they're like, okay, well, whenever you get to Denver, just let us know. We'll find a mechanic in Denver you could drop off the truck to, and we'll go from there. Cool. Get to Denver, Colorado, spend the night there. Next morning, which is now June 10th, I call Penske, hey, can you find me somewhere authorized to where I could get this truck fixed? Cool. They find a random mechanic shop. I drop off the truck to the mechanic shop. He hook up the little diagnostic machine, and I'm getting all these codes. Cylinder 3 misfire, engine misfire. I'm like, yo, I only drove this truck for 3 days. I'm getting all these codes. I'm like, this is crazy.
So this is where he had his first breakdown, all right? So he purchased a truck, and now he has his first breakdown, right? And this is where it gets crazy, because not only that, he's having a breakdown in a dead zone. Guys, please take note of what I'm saying. All right? Shout out to Axel. Take notes of what I'm saying. Okay? If you're and you guys who watches the channel who knows that I talk about this all the time, right? When let me crack joke right here. When you green, because that's what he said. He said, oh, I was very green when I first came out here. When you green in the trucking business, you want to stay in the green area. You want to stay in the green area, my brothers and sisters. You want to stay in the green area. All the green people, stay in the green. Please stay in the green. Do not go over to the brown area. Stay in the green. If you're a green trucker and you're watching my live, if you're a new Boxtruck trucker, Please stay in. If you're green, don't hang on to the green for dear life. Do not leave the green zone, please. Don't go to the brown, in the gray area or the brown area. Please stay away. Run from that area. It does not like new truckers. Please stay out of it. Okay? Don't go there, brothers and sisters. I'm telling you, leave those areas. They're the lion den. New Mexico, Arizona, Las Vegas, Nevada, Utah, Wyoming, Idaho, Montana, Oregon, Washington State. I see people drive from New Jersey all the way to Washington State in a box truck because a broker promised them $6,500. Then they go to Washington State and can't find nothing. Can't find nothing. A matter of fact, the pilot, listen to this. Them same people that get the 6,500, they only took 4 pallets. And the 4 pallets was only 2,000 pounds. They not even run to Washington as a partial. They run it just a one pick, one drop. Stay into the green areas. You would have been better in Florida, Axel. He would have been better in Florida. Because at least Florida you would have known that, man. I'm not, I'm telling you, man. New Mexico. So now he's stuck in Colorado with a check engine light. Now, what happened when the check engine light get fixed? Watch what's going to happen. Man, when I come on YouTube and I tell y'all stuff, y'all think I'm making this stuff up? Now we got a guy at Mark who is telling you the same thing I've been telling. He actually drive the same route I've been warning you guys about. Listen.
Mm-hmm.
So I asked the mechanic, I'm like, how long do you think it's going to take to fix? He like, it's kind of hard to say, just maybe give us about a week. All right, cool. Now, because of the F word family, at first I was just going to stay in Denver, buy the truck, and just wait for it to get fixed. But I'm like, I'm not trying to just stay in Denver for a week. So I'll fly back home to Raleigh, because at this time I'm living in Raleigh. Fly back home to Raleigh. A week goes by. Call the mechanic. Hey, it's been a week. Yeah, it's really hard to get our hands on your parts. You got a Hino and the parts are just scarce and the supply chain issues. I'm like, all right, so how much longer are you talking? Just call us back in a week. Okay, cool. Another week go by, call them again. Hey, man, we just really can't get our hands on this part. So long story short, a week turned into 6 weeks. I dropped my truck off June 10th. It stayed in the shop all the way until July 27th. 6 weeks. I'm calling Penske. I'm trying to figure out, can they give me a different unit? It's taking too long. I'm talking to all these different people. Can't nobody help me? Whatever. So 6 weeks goes by. Now we in July 27th. I get a phone call from the mechanic place. Hey, your truck is ready. Okay, cool. I catch another plane flight. I fly all the way back to Denver, pick up the truck.
So, let me understand this. Let's go back, right? So you saw people on the internet promoting that you can make a lot of money in the Boxtruck business. And I see a lot of people do this. And you decided that, hey, I want to go in that business because there's a lot of money to be made. Cool. People are showing how much money they're making. All right. Right? You admit that you're green. You don't know nothing. Why not reach out to one of those people on quote unquote YouTube that give you the inspiration in the first place? You get what I'm saying? But we're going to get to that later on. And I'm going to tell you the psychology behind why a lot of our people that when they start in business, I'm going to tell you the psychology behind it. why a lot of our people make the same mistake over and over. I've seen it all the time. Because if you remember, he said that I saw on the YouTube people were making crazy money. So I spend my crazy money and crazy truck price with crazy interest rate, with crazy truck payment, because I got a crazy driving record. I go to crazy states. I'ma just do this all crazy. Remember he said to Mark, well, this is where it's get crazy. Remember when he started talking to Mark? He said, well, this is where it get crazy. And it did get crazy. That's why you got to watch the words that you let come out of your mouth. See what I'm saying? But keep listening.
Now it's nighttime. It's probably 11 o'clock at night. So I just spend the night in Denver. Now I wake.
So now he's back in Denver, guys. He was in Nebraska, drove to Colorado. The truck got a check engine light. Now the guy said 6 weeks later, come and get your truck. Continue on your crazy journey. Your truck is ready. You're good to go. But watch what happened after this. This is where, guys, I'm telling you, this rise and fall of the Boxtruck game and this testimony that this guy did, this topped the #1 worst that I ever seen. Trust me. But listen.
Wake up. I'm on the load board. I'm still having issues finding stuff.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
You missed a pivotal, very key point. How much was the truck to get? What happened as far as the cost? Did you pay it? Did Penske cover it?
No,
And how
Penske
much was
paid
it?
Okay. So throughout this whole story, it's a few.
TL says Arizona to Georgia. He got Arizona to Georgia. Arizona to Georgia, 3,300. Start in Dallas. You start in Dallas? I'm not sure what the question is. Did you get a load from Arizona to Georgia for $3,000, 3,200? Or did you start in Dallas, go to Arizona, and come back? I'm not sure. Could you rephrase it again? Let me see what you're saying. And I'll let you know.
Times the truck broke down. So Penske paid for all the repairs.
So that place that you took it to, where did you take it to a Penske shop in Denver?
Nah, it wasn't a Penske shop. It was just an authorized place that could work on Hinos. It wasn't an actual Penske.
And I'm going to talk about that later on because the authorized quote-unquote Eno dealer is different from an Eno dealer. Okay? It's different.
Is it somewhere that Penske sent you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So the place that Penske sent me to, they did the research and they said that it was an authorized place that could work on Hinos because I had a Hino. So they approved of me to go there.
And they took care of all the payment, right?
They took care of it. If I'm not mistaken, off the top of my head, I want to say it was probably maybe like $3,000 to $5,000, I think, for that repair.
And what was wrong with it?
So throughout this whole story, my truck broke down like 3 times. And it's the same.
Go ahead.
It's the same issue. It's this DPF. It's something about the DPF system that just gave me problems this whole time.
Okay.
So they claim that they replaced the DPF. They claim that they cleaned this.
Shout out to everybody that's coming in the live. Good morning to everybody. Hit the like button when you guys come on in. Hit the like button. Shout out to you guys that's come on in the live. Hit the like button. All right. But listen how crazy this story. It's get worse, guys. Just listen. Worse again. And all of this is going on. We got Mr. Mark over here well relaxed. He's just, I'm absorbing this story. Look at him. He's distracted. And I'm going to tell you why Mark was that cool and calm and collective. And I'm going to drop why he was so relaxed. Let's watch and see.
They switched this, whatever, cool.
Now, hold on 1 second. The whole time from March 10th, when you put the down payment all the way to whenever you picked this truck up, because you pretty much, when you picked it up in June, you pretty much ran for 3 days, then it broke down again, or 3 or 4 days it broke down again, and then you picked it back up at the end of July.
July 27th.
So from March 10th, to July 27th, it's April, May, June, July. 4.5 months. You were paying your note?
Yep.
And that's $2,400 a month.
$2,400
You
a
see what I
month.
told you?
So $2,400 a month, and you said that was on a how many year term?
3.5 years.
So that's
Back, I didn't say if I'm trying to get back at Mark, he's confused. Of course, I'm get back in at Mark. Because Mark said at this live that I relax with a Jamaican guy. That's what he says. He said that let's see this. Let's see. Hold on a minute. Let's see. Let's see if we can find
Our company is the go-to for anyone in
okay. Back at it. If you look in the comment section, this is Mark right here. Mark the mentor. Kirk, I got a bone to pick with you. You see where he says, I got a bone to pick with you? You see what I'm saying? You want to be, this is where it was saying. And then he goes down here. Where was it? He said $8,000 a month for insurance, tweaking. You see what I'm saying? Let's go down and see.
need of pool services. The secret? We are detail-oriented.
Boxtruck. This is where Mark was getting mad, right? Where he at? Then he has the emoji with money or something flying on. Then he go, oh my God. See what I'm saying? This was in the middle of the live. Then he says, right, the Jamaica guy said something, and he said, end the live. He said, end the live, because the guys were saying so many crazy stuff. When Mark was up there all the time. Look, just go, you know, yeah, you my American buddy, so just, you know, we keep the brotherhood tight over here. You know, and you from Charlotte where Big Zoe's at? Y'all know y'all got the clique going on. You see what I'm saying? This is man, I just sorry that I missed this live, bro. I swear to God, I sorry that I missed it. I swear. He would have to drop the link. I would have come and called him out live. I would have called him out live and this guy out live. I swear.
what, 36? What's that?
Oh man.
So I think the end.
Look. Never in the history you see Mark sitting down trying to figure out people how much you're paying for interest rate. Mark would be on them like, man, you should know this, bro. This is business. If I'm buying a truck, I got to know how much money I'm putting down, how much I'm paying every month. This is business. You have to know this. You got to know these things. Mark was like, yeah, let me try and see if I can help you figure out your interest rate. Let's see. And then he's going to turn to you, the audience. He's going to ask you, the audience.
That by the end of everything, I probably would have ended up paying like 100 and what, like 10,000, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you do
the people,
Look at Mark trying to figure it out. Look, oh man, all right, let me see.
the people in the chat pretty much did it already. I see them putting the numbers
Yeah,
up.
do 2,400 times what's 3.5 years? Like 40 something.
Okay, let me get to this real quick. Okay, Lou Jackson know what time it is, man. Start in Dallas from a dispatch, deadhead to Arizona to pick up a load in Arizona that was going to Georgia, 3,200. That was crazy. That is a total waste of money, waste of time. No, it's not. You deadhead, man, to pick up a load? Man, y'all want to come and work for me? Please, do y'all want to? Can you guys come and work for me and I'll charge you 25%. I'm going to talk about it later, man. Y'all want to come and work for me? 25% of your earned income every week, and I get to send you anywhere. You deadhead to Arizona, man. Listen, man. TL. Man, listen, man. No, it's not a good rate. You lose money. Man, I'm telling you, this is crazy, man. I'm reviewing the craziest thing, but this is crazy. You started out in Dallas from a dispatch. So you have a dispatching company? Tell me if you got a dispatching company, because you must have just come across my channel. Because if you guys, everybody in the chat, could you tell him how I feel about dispatchers? Just let him know. Let him know. They'll tell you in the chat. Just let him know how I feel about dispatchers. Hey, Lou Jackson, tell him about me and the dispatcher thing.
42 months.
Yeah.
Look how Mark asking the people in the chat now to do this guy interest rate. This is a man that should have known his interest rate. He should have known.
So do 2,400 times 42 and then add 20,000 to that.
Steve did that. Steve was, man. Listen,
and that's what was the complete total of the truck.
And the sticker price was what, 84?
Steve said, damn, that's 96,000. My 2021 Ford F-750 cost 92,000 brand new, come with 7,000 warranty. 7-year warranty. That's crazy. That is crazy. These guys paying 84,000 for a truck with no warranty. Well, he has warranty at it from Penske, but it doesn't have manufacturer warranty.
The sticker price was 84,750.
Hold on a minute, Axel. Is TL dispatching himself to Arizona? Let me understand this, TL. Are you using a dispatcher or are you dispatching yourself? Man, listen, man.
100 for 3.5 years.
Up, man.
So you paid.
Look at the people in Mark chat, right? Look at the people. Damn, bro. God damn. Somebody say shit. Somebody said that's crazy. You get what I'm saying? Somebody says, LOL, this is Nightcrawler. Dude bought during the height of the pandemic. And Mark never called him out, no. Even the people in the chat know this was crazy. And Mark never said nothing. Mark just said, yeah, okay. You know, we got to keep the brotherhood. Hey, shout out to Dorian, man. Hey, we got to keep the brotherhood. We got to keep we got to keep the American. You know, them Jamaicans over there. You know, oh my God. You know what I mean? End alive for the Jamaicans. You know what I mean? End alive. You know, $8,000 in insurance is crazy. You see the comparison? Mark says nothing. My Jamaican guy spent $8,000. He spent 30%. 2,400, 30% and a truck. Mark said nothing. Mark keep the life going.
Looking that up. Somebody in the chat do the math for me.
Yeah.
Do the math for me. Cause
Mark give up. He's like, screw that. You're my brother. I don't want to call you out too harsh. You're my guest. Because remember what he said, show my brother some love. We're going to show him some love today. Respect him, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay, Mark. Now I see who you are.
I got
Yo, I'm going to get him tomorrow so bad, bro. It's not even funny.
I keep the show going. I'm doing the math, but
so here's a learning lesson.
I'm just trying to figure out the APR. I'm trying to figure out the interest rate. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out the interest
rate. So
learning lesson like 30%.
Learning lesson number 1, main takeaway: if you don't got your credit right, hold off a little bit, because with a lot of
no. Main lesson number 1: do not go on YouTube, see stuff, and just run off and do your own thing. Forget about a credit. We don't reach a credit yet. Forget about that part. Don't watch YouTube and then take off like a Lear jet. You get what I'm saying? Because that's what all of this testimonial is about. Is just taking off.
People don't be understanding when your credit score is lower and you're trying to get financing, you may get a few people that's going to work with you, but they going to want their money way faster. Because let's just say my credit score was like 700 plus. I probably would have had 5 years to pay off whatever I had to versus 3.5. So now my payments is 2,400, but if my credit score was, let's say 720, and I have 5 years to pay it, my payments might have been 1,800. So if your credit score is low, get it right before you jump in, because
So
you're gonna be paying a lot of bread.
that's damn near 30% interest.
Yeah.
Look at Mark. That's damn near 30% interest. That's. Oh man, that's high, brother. He never said nothing to this guy like what he said to the Jamaican guy. Nothing to this guy, Mark. Oh no, man. Oh man. Hey, Axel, man, we got to hold Mark accountable for this. I need M calling out Mark with this one, man. I really need M calling out Mark with this one, man. You know, wait a minute. Watch this. Y'all think I'm joking? Watch this. Look how upset Mark get. Watch this. Watch this right here. Watch this. Y'all think I'm joking. Y'all think I'm joking, right? Watch this.
Sitting up here watching you.
Hold on. Watch Mark.
Being nice to you. And people in the chat knowing too.
Hold on.
Are you Jamaican or what's going on?
Watch Mark. Listen to Mark. It's crazy out here. Watch Mark. Hold on a minute. I got Mark the mentor coming on. Mark. This is Mark upset. This is Mark
put him on.
Mad. Hold on a minute. Mark. Mark. Yo. Morning.
Morning. I only got a brief little second because I'm doing my Saturday morning running around Walmart and stuff like that.
Around with
you
got your rich guys driving around with their glass roof cars and calling up the live, you know what I mean? Around in Chicago in his expensive car with a whole glass roof, you know, and his damn $570 t-shirt and maybe a $1,500 sweater because he's going to brunch to meet some girl. You know, this is Mark. This is a guy right here that's keeping it cool. Look. This is the same guy right here. Look at him over here. You know, living up that old bachelor thing. You know, yeah. I'm going to a brunch. You know, little rich guy.
I got a hot brunch date, man, so I ain't got too much.
He got a hot brunch date. You know, yeah.
I gotta get back home.
Watch how we get in the two Jamaican guy. Watch, he gonna attack the Jamaicans now. Watch.
Get dressed, man. But
hey
man, I gotta hold you accountable, Kurt, man. You tweaking. Yeah. And the next Wise Men episode, I'm gonna spend 5 minutes holding you accountable because
why?
I don't know if it's because you're Jamaican or what's going on. But you would have been went in on people, man. Like I'm sitting here listening to this, and I'm just sitting up here watching you just look. Man, listen, I ain't never heard you be that quiet that long for some of the stuff.
Yo, you guys see the comparison? You guys see the comparison, man? I need 5 minutes with Mark tomorrow on the Wise Man podcast. I swear to God. We need 5 minutes with Mark tomorrow. You see the comparison? Oh my God, this guy is something else, man. Look at this. This guy was upset. This guy was upset, Axel. He literally called in.
I heard.
No, I'm listening to him talking, and then you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
So you're saying he's not really mean? That's what you're saying?
No, I'm saying he's extremely mean. He's being nice to you, and people in the chat know him too. I'm just the only person that can call him out. See, ain't nobody else gonna call him out because he gonna go in on them too.
You see, oh man, you see how this guy work? He said nobody's gonna call me out, right? You see how this guy work, right? He was upset over the stuff that the Jamaican guy was saying. But now we have an American guy here who is not only saying and doing if not the worst than what the Jamaican guy is saying. I could say both of them was crazy, but this one right here, I don't know who is crazier. This testimonial or this one right here. You get what I'm saying? But either way, Mark was mad, and he's making it know that he's mad. So you know, like he's my boy. I drop the link, and he come and have a gripe, and I let him have a gripe.
See, I want to hold him accountable. That's why I put it in the chat. Like,
man, listen, man.
You would have been saying stuff.
All right, tell him how stupid he are, because you know that we
I'm not
straight
gonna
up.
tell him.
You see, you
First
know
of-
we
okay,
straight
so
up. I
first-
don't want to call the Jamaica guy out because he's mad at me, but yet he have the same testimonial going on here, right? And this man don't even know his interest rate. Craziness.
Yeah, because if the truck was 82, 84, you put down
And nobody in the comment section only Mark accountable. Nobody in the comment section.
20, and then once it's
Put
all
down
said and
20.
done, you paying like 120 some thousand
Oh,
in
man.
3.5 years.
And three
Yeah.
and a half years. That's the problem.
Yeah.
3.5.
Oh,
That's what a lot of people don't talk about that
that's crazy.
on the internet. People just be talking like nobody talks about that specific.
Let me correct something that he said that I think is incorrect, okay? You can have good credit. A matter of fact, I know a guy who just reached out to me. He had good credit. He had over 700 and was getting a shitty deal. You get what I'm saying? A lot of these subprime lend banks and a lot of these companies who know that if they're selling a certain type of group of people anything at all, they can take advantage of them. That's what they do. It has nothing to do with credit when it comes on to a lot of these, what predatory lending that goes on out here. You get what I'm saying? This is why it's important for you to build a relationship with your bank or get a credit union and make them be the first go-to place to get financed. Don't ever go to these fly-by-9. I got more than one credit union. I got options. If one turned me down or one can't give me or one this or one said no or whatever the case is or one said they don't do it, I can go to a next one. See what I'm saying? But when you go to these dealership and you let these dealership give you their finance company, like he was using Diamond Financial or Diamond Financing or whatever it is, they're going to take advantage of you. Because your personal banker at a credit union is going to come and they're going to sit down with the pen and paper and they're going to like, bro, this is going to be 30%. We don't think you should take that because that's not going to be a good deal. And the truck is going to, by the time you finish pay for that truck, it's not going to worth anything. And we're not going to invest in that. They're going to educate you. These fly-by-night companies, they're not going to tell you that. You pay $100 and something for a truck that value 80, that you pay for 3 years, you pay over $100,000 on a truck that's already been paid off by a company. Because most of these Penske trucks already been paid off. They pay a lower price anyway. So you buying a truck over again, you're not going to get $84,000 back for that truck. Most truck that people buy in the pandemic for $80,000, $84,000, $90,000, $100,000, they're still making those $2,400 a month payment and still have a balance of $96,000 because they had $100 and something thousand payment. And the truck, guess how much the truck worth? Probably about $56,000, probably about $50,000 to $60,000, maybe $40,000. See what I'm saying? So you having a truck payment that is $2,400, that you have $96,000, the balance is $96,000. You try to trade it in right now, no dealer is gonna take it. No dealer. Because the amount of money you have upside down in that truck is not gonna worth it. Because you're gonna carry that money over into a next truck. And so even with carrying over that money, some bank is still not going to touch it because you're coming over with too much baggage. That's too much debt. So what do you do in a case like this? Well, if you try to refinance at the market now, it's not going to make any sense. It might be a little bit better if you refinance and get a better rate because you are 30%. So if you try to go to a credit union, you can probably knock some of the interest rate off. But I doubt if your payment is going to be that much different. I don't know. And then most of these times, these trucks right here, they tie you into these pre-penalties. So if you try to pay it off early, you got to pay the interest. It's just, these deals are just, it's horrible. It's horrible.
Like, yo, if your credit, because you'll hear people say, hey, don't get a truck if your credit not right. Okay, cool, but like, why? Because
Hold on.
people be stubborn.
We got 108 in here. Let's get the likes up. 108, 53 likes. Let's get those likes up. Appreciate it. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm listening.
No, I was just saying people be needing to really know why. Because people be stubborn. Like, if I'm somebody watching a YouTube video and a person just saying, don't get a box truck unless your credit right. All right, cool, I hear you. But I may still not pay that no mind. But if you break it down and be like, look, if you don't get your credit right, you're going to be paying probably twice as much, and really break it down, then a person may be like, all right, you know what? Like, maybe let me like hold off. But people don't really get.
No, you can get. So you can have bad credit, guys. You can have a 650 credit score and still get a decent payment on a truck. You can. You really can. You see what I'm saying? The problem with a lot of people is that they don't take the time to really read what they're getting into. And there's this rush to get. One of the things with a lot of people is once they start the process with one person, they don't go nowhere else. It's like this, like they feel obligated. Just like the gentleman that called me last week, he went to one spot and he was bull crap over there. And he went to a different bank because he had a credit score and went and get a better interest rate, get a better loan. But a lot of people feel like once they start a process with someone or certain company, they got to stay there. And that's not true. You can still get decent payment with a 650. I mean, think about it. 650 with 20,000 down, you still can find and then if you have a truck, well, he just bought a truck for 84,000, but maybe he should have just take his time and see if find a cheaper truck. You see what I'm saying? Find a cheaper truck. Find a cheaper truck. Find a bank that's giving better interest rate. But a lot of people, once they start the process, they feel like they got to keep going. And that's a thing that we got to stop do. Stop do that. Stop feel like the guy on the phone or the guy at the dealership, you going to make him hurt his feelings because, you get what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Into it like that. But yeah, main takeaway, get your credit right. Make sure your credit
Hit the
at
like button,
least,
guys. Shout out to James.
I
I see a
guess at
couple
least
people coming in. Shout out to James. Shout out to James. I see James coming in. Shout out to C Express. Hit the like button when you guys come in. I was trying to find out what happened with TL. He said that he run from Texas to Arizona to pick up a load and then go to Atlanta. But we're trying to find out if it's from a dispatcher or he was the one who just booked it. But his question was it a good trip? No, it's not. No, it's not. I see right here, Axel said you deadhead over 1,000 miles to go pick up a load. So if you deadhead to go pick up, why would I drive from Dallas, Texas, go to Arizona? You sure you went to pick up? You sure you went to pick up a load? Because if a broker send you there and let you deadhead, you need to check the load. You need to check the load. You need to check the load. Did you go to Yuma, Arizona? You need to check that load that you picked up in Yuma, Arizona, TL. Because Yuma, Arizona is not too far from Mexico. And Mexico and Yuma, Arizona, they got a lot of papito comes in out of there. So if somebody send you to Arizona down in Yuma and only gave you $3,500, anyway, man, no, sir, you lost thousands of dollars. You lost thousands of dollars. All right, but we don't know. I don't know where TL is at. Where did he went? All right, man. Let's continue, man, because Mark is pacifying this guy. We're gonna get him tomorrow.
700 and up. Because anything like 650, 660, something like that,
God.
your interest gonna be up there.
All right.
All right, so March 10th to the end of July, you ran for 3 days. And how much was that
did
load
one
that
load.
you did one load? How much was that load again?
2550.
So you went
25.50. All right, so end of July, you pick the truck up in Denver, Colorado. You hop on the load board. What's next?
So he's in
Cool.
Colorado.
Hop on the load
He's in Colorado getting a next load. This is the second load he's gonna look. Check this out.
board. This is where I got an issue occurred.
Yeah,
A fake issue.
Oh man.
So
Oh, yeah.
rewind.
Hold
So
on.
You
Here
ran
we go. Here we go.
For 3 days. And how much was that
did
load
one
that you did one load? How much was that load again?
2550.
25.50. All right, so end of July, you pick the truck up in Denver, Colorado. You hop on the load board. What's next?
Cool. Hop on the load board. This is where I got an issue occurred. A fake issue. So
With who?
rewind. So let me rewind real quick.
Well, who'd you say? You got issue with who?
With Kirk.
Watch
Kirk, you
Mark.
fresh?
Watch Mark. See how Mark antenna to spike up? Who you got an issue with? Kirk. Who? He just I'm surprised he never hit the button. Yeah. First time we see Mark come alive. Watch.
Fresh?
Yeah, I'm messing with him, but I got
Nah.
a fake.
So you hop on the load board.
Check this
What's
out.
next?
Check this out. Watch.
Cool.
Watch.
Hop on the load.
All the time, Mark is quiet. All the time, he's quiet, relaxed, no noise, no interruption. Now listen when the guy say Kirky fresh. Listen.
Board. This is where I got an issue occurred.
Look at Mark demeanor. So he's quiet. Look, no, just chilling. Hey man, I'm just chilling.
A fake issue.
So who?
Rewind. So
Watch to who? Watch.
let me rewind real quick.
Well, who'd you say? You got issue with who?
With Kirk.
Kirk, you fresh?
See?
Yeah, I'm messing with him, but I got a fake issue with Kirk.
Oh brother, you not a Jamaican guy, Kirky fresh? Come on, man. See?
Fake
See,
issue.
Mark?
All right, let's
No, that's my dog. But I booked my initial consultation with Kirk probably like the beginning of April, right before I was gonna like get the truck or whatever. Even though I pushed it off. But the reason why I got a fake issue with him.
So before he tells you the issue, let me tell you what he did, okay? He booked a consultation. Everything that he lays out to Mark, he lays it out to me. And I give him my opinion. You get what I'm saying? I give him my opinion. And he said to me, okay, no problem. This was his words. I am going to go out and I'm going to try on my own. And I am going to see if it works. And I'm going to make some money up, get some of my braid up. Right? And if I need mentorship, I will call and I'll reach out to you. This is what he said. And I said, cool. Then he said to me, I'm going to pick the truck up in Louisiana XYZ time. I said, all right, cool. When you get the truck, just let me know that you get the truck. Everything is good. And we'll just let me know when you need me. Because one thing with me, when people come and talk to me, I'm not trying to sell nobody. No, I'm not selling anything. I give you my point of view. I let you know what I think you should do and all of that stuff. You take it from there after that. Get what I'm saying? But this is where I'm going to have a issue with him for the first time, and a lot of people like him. I'm going to point out the issue. Okay? So let's listen what the quote-unquote fake issue is with Kirky Fresh. Listen.
When I got to Louisiana, he told me to call him, which I called him. Me and him had a conversation. I'm just like, yo.
So again, I did a consultation with him initially. I told him to call me once he got the truck. You understand what I'm saying? So with me extending a next phone call just to make sure you have your truck and make sure that I don't remember, I think he had just had a little baby. Yeah, he had 4 kids. So he had a child at the time when he was leaving, right? And I'm not sure was if he had a. I don't remember, but I know he was gonna go down to pick up the truck, and I said, "Okay, cool, reach out to me." So he did, and I answered the phone, and hear what he says.
Kirk, I'm in Louisiana, this, that, and the third. He's like, all right, cool, man. Like, just do your thing.
See?
Now,
Do your thing, cause that's what he told me. I'm going to go get my truck, and I'm going to try on my own. If I need you, I will let you know. Cool. Irie man. No problem. We do the Jamaican thing. No problem, my youth. Take your time, my youth. Right? And so that's where we went. Now watch what happened. Listen, this is where I got an issue. And this is where I'm going to get on him. Check this out.
when I go pick up the truck in Denver, July 27th.
Now this was in March, April. This was in March, April. See what I'm saying? I think he went to pick up the truck in July. So you got March, so you got April, you got May, June, July. Right? We did a consultation 3 months ago. Let's give him 2 months. 2 months ago. Don't hear from him. Pick up the truck in Louisiana. Remember, if y'all following me, he picked up the truck in Louisiana, Shreveport. Go to, where did he go, guys? He went to Arkansas. Pick up a load in Arkansas, go to Nebraska. Call his buddy on the phone. He never called Kirky Fresh. He never called Kirky Fresh. He called his buddy. Where do you think I should go get some load? Well, I think you should go to Denver, Colorado, or you could go to Omaha. And he said, okay, screw it. I'm going to go to Denver. On his way to Denver, the truck breakdown. Truck sit for 6 weeks. Never call Kirky Fresh. That's another 2 months blow off. Never reach out to me. What obligation do I have now? What commitment and obligation do I have now after a consultation? Check this out. Because I'm going to get on it. I'm going to get on him now.
And I hit the load board. I hit Kirk up. I'm like, yo, Kirk, I don't know what to do, man. Where you think I should go?
So now he sends me a text message. Not a phone call. A text message. In the text message, he's now asking me the same question that he asked his buddy 6 weeks prior. Remember, he asked his buddy, and his buddy was telling him, go to Omaha or go to Denver. That's how the truck ended up in Denver, Colorado. So now he sends me a text message. And listen.
He ain't even read it. So that's why I got a fake issue with.
So I never read the text, and he's now saying he got a fake issue with me. No, sir. You should have rebooked a consultation. You got one consultation 2.5 months ago. I am not obligated to read your text, take your phone call, none of that stuff. You see what I'm saying? And this is the issue that I have with a lot of people. People want to book a consultation and then come to me and just feel like they can come whenever. Yeah, I'm going to call Kirk again. Let me say this. Y'all got to stop doing this stuff. Y'all grown men and women, stop do it. Stop do it. I'm telling you, it's not professional. Stop do it. Stop do it. If you're a business owner, run and operate like a business. Treat your business like a business. Stop do it. This type of feel like you're obligated or you feel like you're entitled to, y'all got to really cut it out. Why would I read your text and answer your phone call when I got people like Tony paying me? I got people like Ray paying me. I got people like Latrice paying me. I got Mr. Smith. I got Muhammad. I got Vernon. I got all different type of people paying me for mentorship. Why would I take the time to sit down and talk to you after we did a consultation 2 months ago? Y'all really got to stop that stuff. What you should have did was rebook a consultation. If you want to know where you're supposed to go, rebook a consultation. This is why I keep telling people, like, when people see and talk to you sometime, business is not about buddy. Not because you talk to someone on the internet and y'all you feel like, yeah, man, this dude is cool, man, so now he's my buddy. Like, no, you're a businessman. I'm a businessman. So you got a fake issue with me, and I got a real issue with you. Mr. Sean. You see what I'm saying? Y'all really got to stop it. Y'all book one thing. Listen, I did my job. I even gave you a second phone call. You get what I'm saying? So now, I'm not, y'all got to stop it, man. I'm telling you. Because listen to what he said.
Kirk, you should have read my message.
See?
But I know he busy.
He said, Kirk, you should have read my message. You should have read my message, Kirk.
I'm just messing with
So you saying you never had a consultation with him because he didn't answer?
No. I had a consultation with him around the beginning of April.
So April was the consultation. June was when he was picking up the truck, or July, wherever. If I got 5 people watching me right now in the live that book consultation with me, and y'all know yourself, that reach out to me. If I said, call me, and you call me, I answer the call. And those people would say, hey, Kirk, I got this issue. Hey, Kirk, I got that issue. Hey, Kirk, what do you think about this? And I'll give my opinion. But I'm not reserved for when you stuck out here, when you pick up a load over here, when you do this over here, when you do that. Because here's the thing. A lot of the stuff that I offer, other content creator that don't even do off the stuff that I do, don't offer it. You book a consultation with one of these content creators, they're going to block your number. They won't even remember who you were. They will come and you rebook a consultation and say, yeah, man, you remember me from the last time? Yeah, I'm the guy with who? From where? No, I don't remember you. You in North Carolina? Yeah, remember I live like 2 doors from you. Me? No, I don't remember you. Oh, yeah, people come and tell me that. Oh, yeah, Kirk, I booked a consultation with such and such, and man, I went back to talk to this guy, and he didn't even know who I was. How about the one that booked the consultation? I had a lady call me. Book a consultation with me. You know what she told me? She said, I paid for a consultation, did not get her email, did not get a confirmation, and when the time come for the consultation, did not get a phone call. I had to get my credit card company to give me my money back. You got content creators who don't even call you. Y'all really got to stop, man. Y'all got to stop it. Y'all got to cut it out. Y'all got to cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out. I'm a cool guy, but y'all got to know when to stop. Because at the end of the day, it's business. And this is exactly why when I come on YouTube, sometime when I talk, people get upset. These are some of the reasons why I get upset. Because people want to come and just dump thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars in other things that will never make them grow. He bought gas for the truck. He bought stuff that he's going to need. He even went and bought 2 plane tickets. 2 plane tickets. But instead of saying, you know what, let me go back and book a consultation with my boy Kirky Fresh, because, I know he put me in game the first time, and He really showed me some love the second time in Louisiana. He didn't have to do that. He answered the phone and make sure that I was okay and that my truck was good. See, he never did that. He never said that. He said, nah, I got a bone to pick with Kirky Fresh. And then he flies back over and he said, yeah, I'm going to text Kirk. Kirk is my standby. Y'all really got to cut that out, man. Because there's other people that are paying that I'm devoting my time to. That if you're not paying, I'm not even going to look at your text message. For what? But I'm going to show you one of the biggest, and this is one of the biggest issue that we have in this space, being content creator. See what I'm saying? We got to stop doing that stuff. This man right here clearly needs someone to guide him. He needs full guidance. And I told him that. When he came to me, I told him. When he told me, the guy that let us use his MC number, that guy was a booking load for him. He wasn't booking load for him. The guy just gave him the MC number and just said, use that MC number when you call the brokers. Yeah, what's the number? 058271. Yeah, okay. Blue and yellow transportation. Okay, the load is 4,000 pounds, paying 2,500. It's going from Nebraska to, it's going from Arkansas to Nebraska. You want it? Yeah. Just send over. Okay, cool. I'm going to send you a carrier package. All right. Then he calls his buddy. Hey, man, they send me a carrier package. I'm going to send it over to you. All right, bro, send over. I'll pull it out and get it done for you. Boom, boom, boom. Rate confirmation come. You get a rate confirmation, put the load up, and he takes off. Then he's in Nebraska, and he doesn't know where to go. Instead, I say, you know what? I spoke to Kirk 2-3 days ago. Let me book a consultation and call him back. Hey, bro, I did my first load, man, but I'm stuck, man. I don't know where to go, man. What do you think? Any suggestion? He called his buddy back that never even booked a load for him. And his buddy even sent him into a worse area. Now he's there. Let's see where he goes. Listen to this.
That's how I got his information.
Right. Okay,
yeah, I booked a consultation with Kirk around like the end of March, beginning of April. Me and him had a nice conversation. I broke down my situation, all of that. He told me whenever I get my truck, just hit him up if I need anything. So I hit him up the first time when I got to Louisiana. Me and him chopped it up real quick. He was like, all right,
See what I told him? When he get his truck, hit me up. I forgot the conversation why I told him to do that. He had a concern. I don't remember. I think it was something pertaining. I don't really remember what it was. But he asked me about the truck and I told him. And because I always promote Eno. If you guys watch me, I always promote Eno. Buy Eno trucks, whatever. So it was something under that effect. And I said, yeah, when you get the truck, just hit me up. And make sure everything is good. Let me go back.
You in the big leagues now, do your thing, cool. But then I reached out to him again when I went back July 27th to get my truck. Because once I got my truck back.
Sean is in the live. Hit the like button, Sean, because I'm talking about you now. Mark must have reached out to you and tell you that I'm reaching. Sean, pull up. Sean is in the chat, guys. He says right here, what's up, y'all? I'm the guy that was in the live. Yeah, you the guy that I'm calling out now. Going into Colorado and get stuck and sending me text message. Matter of fact, I'm going to drop the link and see if you can come up and see if I can rip you up, man. Let me drop the link and matter of fact, if I can rip you and Mark at the same time, shit, y'all know. Yeah. Let me see. Where my link stuff, man? Where's my stuff, man? Where is this, man? Sean. Where's my? Yeah, man, we're gonna give you some smoke, man. Talk about you. Yeah, I go into Colorado and I call Kirk and send him a text, man. He never even answer me. The hell? Where is my link? Hold on, Sean. I'm gonna try and get the. Oh, here it is. I want to desecrate you on Mark the Mentor right now, man. Come on over. I dropped the link, man. You are Mark 201. 201. 201. Y'all got the link? Did the link drop? Did the link drop? Yeah, the link is there, man. You are Mark. Call both of y'all out in the Sunday morning. You Americans. You think I'm scared of you Americans? Come over here.
Back.
Hey, Nebraska to Colorado. Come over here.
I was just trying to figure out, like, yo.
Talk about you have a gripe with me. Come over here. Let me call you out on a live. You and Mark. Both of y'all. Two of you one time. Hold on a minute, Sean. Where's your other off, Mark the Mentor? Yo, hold on a minute, cause I want Mark up here with you, man. Curse you guys out, man. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I told them about it.
Hold on, Sean. 1 minute.
No, I got you. Yeah, I'm doing something in the crib real quick, but I'm about to come on the camera though.
Hold on a minute, brother. All right, man.
Hold on, Kirk. I'm here though.
Hold on. Hey, Mark, we need you up here, man. Come on up here, man. I know you home. Come on up here, man. It'll desecrate you, man. Take you guys.
When you learn the word desecrate?
Huh?
I said, who taught you a word like desecrate? Who taught you that?
I'm going to desecrate you and Mark. You know what I mean? I'm waiting on Mark the Mentor because he pacified you the other night. He have you sit down. Man, listen, man. You see the live? You've been watching the live. You see the Jamaican guy? See the Jamaican guy that I spoke to the other day?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Mark was... Did he send you a massage chair? Did he send you a massage chair for you to relax over there? You reach out to me. Let me get a bone to pick with you, man. Because you reach out to me, right? I sit down and I talk to you. We had a very decent conversation.
Oh, no, yeah.
You talked to me about your kid, right? Because one of your biggest concern was your family. You didn't want to really leave your family, but you did mention that you want to go out and if you're going to do it, you're going to spend time out there. And I did tell you the consequences, right?
Oh, yeah. No, I gave you your props. I don't know if you overlooked that part, but I said I would.
When you said that you text me and I didn't answer, you got
No. And then, listen.
Why you never book a next consultation?
No,
look. Book a next consultation?
No, I would have. When I sent you the message, if you look in the live, I also said, like, I know Kirk be busy. Like, I'm just fucking around. Like, I didn't really have a real issue. It was just a joke type shit.
I know, but I'm saying if
because I just decided, well, first of all, me being a man and trying to not keep, I'm like, let me just figure this shit out. So, like, initially, like, I reacted too quick. Like, my first instinct was, all right, I'm in town. I'm trying to decide whether I'm going to go to somewhere in Texas or somewhere in St. Louis to Deadhead. So I was like, let me just ask Kirk this question real quick. But then after that, I was like, I know he busy. Like, let me just figure this shit out. I'm the one who got myself in this position. Let me just figure this shit out.
Right.
So that's why I just stopped right there. But it was a quick reaction to just, let me just see what Kirk think about this real quick. So that's why I shot you that message. But after that, I was like, I'll just thug it out, figure it out. And then I just.
So based on me answering the question, that would have been deemed the consultation. That's what you said?
No, I was saying, after I asked you the question, after that, I was like, you know what? I'll just answer it myself. Like the thing was, if I was really, really pressed for the answer, like I probably would have hit you back up, called you back.
I know,
but like after I just text it up.
But listen, you came to me and I told you.
No,
exactly.
You gave me everything I needed.
Right. So this is the thing, right? This is what we got to stop doing. We got to stop prioritize the thing when it comes down to corporate America. See, here what you do. You make sure that corporate America was good. See what I'm saying? You made your truck payment, your insurance payment. You take plane flight back and forth, but you never once said, you know what? Let me go back and get clarity and how to really run the truck, because I'm watching these guys on the internet and they're telling that they're making this kind of money. You should invest in that at least. You get what I'm saying? And I
Yep.
told you that when I first talked to you, that you should have did, you're going to need some type of guidance. And I'm looking at you now back in Denver. You drove all the way from Denver,
I drove
Colorado
from
to
Denver,
Kansas
Colorado to
City.
St. Louis.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? And if you now is moving around, at some point you should have stopped and say, you know what, man, let me go back to Kirk. Because you said that I'm the realest one out of everybody.
Super facts.
You see what I'm saying? So if I'm a real cat, you don't want to spend no money with the real guy?
Nah, it ain't that at all. Nah, come on. Hey, don't do that, Kirk. Don't do me like that. It ain't even like that.
I'm telling you, man. You see how Mark take care of you, and you see how you
Well,
and Mark.
nah. I mean,
Mark
to
just
be honest,
you and Mark Americans, so you just get pacified by Mark, and he take care of you well that night. You see what I'm saying?
well, nah. See, I think with my situation, because I'm not in the truck game no more, it's kind of like, what's the point of really? Cause like if you look at all the other testimonials, like a lot of those guys is still running. So the information that you're giving them, like they can apply it now, they can utilize it now. But if you're talking to somebody like me who's basically kind of got their hands washed, and well, also too, let me say this:
No, you got the
a
hand
lot of
wash
this,
because one, you got a truck engine, a truck problem, and I believe that if you didn't have a truck problem, you still would have been out the game, because guess what? You did not know how to move the truck around. You see what I'm saying? So forget about the truck and you not doing what you're doing. You get what I'm saying? I told you you're gonna need guidance, but again, if you choose to do what you want to do, that's fine. But what you have to understand is that when you make the decision to come out here, the guy that was letting you use his MC number, was he booking load for you?
he booked the first load I booked. I booked two of the three loads, and he booked the last one. But well, let me say this too.
Mm-hmm.
When I came up on the platform, I wasn't necessarily really looking for any like
I got fire. I got fire
now look,
here. I got your boy
well look,
Mark here. Hold on. I got your boy Mark here.
well let me finish what I was about to say.
Uh-huh.
When I came on the platform, I wasn't really looking for like any like feedback. I just more so wanted to tell my story because my story was crazy as hell. So it was more so like let people know what could happen when you rush this shit. But when you actually look at my story, like it wasn't really nowhere for you to really. I mean, yeah, you could pick it apart, but if you talk to somebody who already letting you know I'm not really worried about trucking no more, it's kind of more so like let me just sit back, let me let him tell his story. I mean, he'll interject a little bit, but I don't think my testimonial was made to really pick apart because my approach was different. Like I'm not in the game no more. And
No,
now Mark did
you're
still.
not in the game, but it's not a game, it's a business. You're not in the business no more because of
What a
the
box
issue.
truck business, yeah.
Right. But we got Mark
Yeah.
here. Let me hear what he have to
I
say
mean, but
after.
Mark did interject though. Like Mark, he did interject in certain parts and he was saying like, yo, why didn't you try
No,
to do moving? You know
no,
what I mean? But
no, no. He should have been ripping into you. He should have been ripping into you like the Jamaican guy. You get what I'm saying? I know he's sending a massage chair over there for you to relax, right? But he's
nah.
there today. You didn't even know your interest rate. He had to ask the chat to figure it out for you. This guy never does that stuff. He never do it.
But look, I will say this though, out of every single person that he ever had up there, I have more of my information than anybody. That's the only one thing you can say I ain't know off the top of my head was the interest.
Oh
Every single thing
man.
else, I was on point. I knew the truck payment. I knew the down payment. I knew how much my loads was. I knew everything. There wasn't no stuttering. There was no, let me go look at my QuickBooks. There wasn't none of that. I knew all my
Now,
information off the top. The only
let
one thing I didn't know was the interest rate.
oh
That was
shit.
it. And still,
Ma-
we was able to calculate it and figure out what the interest
all
was real
right.
quick anyway.
All right. The man in black is here. Oh shit. Somebody said in the comment section. Oh shit. The man in black is here. Mark, what you gotta say, man? I gotta get you, man.
Good
Paid
morning,
too
man.
much for the truck.
Good morning.
I went somewhere I should have never went.
Uh-huh.
I'm not using a logbook. I'm doing mad wild shit. So for me, I just more so wanted to tell my story, let people know, like,
Mm-hmm.
I know it was a story people would enjoy. So that's really why I wanted to come on the platform, because I know I'm giving a story that like people could get some entertainment out of. So it was more so like a entertainment perspective, more so than a, you could take your little nuggets out of the entertainment,
Hey,
but it was
wait.
just more so for,
Hey,
let me just tell y'all some crazy shit.
let's hear what Mark has to say, man. Mark, what's up, man? Morning, man. How you doing, man? Did I wake you up?
Nah, good morning. I'm just listening, watching, man. I mean,
Man,
first
you
of
have this
all,
guy up here was talking a whole bunch of stuff, man. What happened, man? Is this the brotherhood
no,
now? Is this all the brotherhood in
no,
America move?
no. If you watch the live at the beginning of the live, right when I started, I said something.
Uh-huh.
All right, you completely ignored that. But you didn't show that part. You want to show people, but people who watched it, they
What part?
know. I was
What part?
sick. I said it at the beginning of the live. I was sick. I was coming down with something. See, you jumped over that. You made
Mark,
sure you didn't show that part.
I can pull up
Hold on.
live stream where you were sick and still going in on people.
That live
Yes, sir.
stream that okay. So that live stream I did, that flu game live stream I did a few months ago.
Uh-huh.
I did that live stream after I had been asleep all day. I did that live stream at 9 o'clock at night after I've been asleep all day. And I was sick on that, but I've been asleep all day. This
Uh-huh.
live stream the other day, it was the first day I was coming. The first day is usually the roughest day. And I
So
had
you
been
were
up all
tired.
day moving around.
So you were tired.
I went tired. I was a little drowsy. I took some NyQuil or some Dayquil. You saw me drinking tea. I popped the halls in my mouth during that live stream. I was not in best shape, you know what I'm saying? But I still did the stream. Now, if you don't want to accept that, then another thing is
Hold on, Mark. Hold on. He's coming back. Yeah, Sean? Yeah, you break up. Yeah, you're back.
Where did I cut off? Where did I cut off
No,
at?
no, Mark was saying that he was sick. He was saying the reason why you were wearing he gave you a pacifier and a bib was because he was sick. He was
hey,
sick.
put that comment back up on the screen.
He
I
was
was trying
sick.
to read that. What they say?
He said, I'm
I'm
sorry.
sorry I must charge for my knowledge, Mark. These truckers in America are the worst businessmen you could find. I have zero. Scroll up, I can't read it all. I have zero. What does it
Zero
say? I have zero.
patient. Zero patient.
So I was sick, and then on top of that, he's not in the space no more. If you look at his testimonial and you look at the other guy, what was the other guy's name who was like episode 3, who rented the rider truck and they made him bring it back because of the maintenance. I really didn't hold him accountable neither because they not in the space no more. The people that are in the space, yes, you can hold them accountable because you can turn them into teaching moments so that they can change their habits. Like it's nothing for me to help him change
So
because he's
Sean,
not in the space.
so wait. So Sean
You want me to kick a person?
You
can't
gotta
a
kick
person.
everybody. Ain't nobody.
No,
You
no, no, no,
supposed
no,
to
no.
kick the
Hold on,
guy who
hold on,
was in
hold on.
it and the guy who's out
Well,
of
no,
it.
no, no,
But
look.
see, here's the thing is he's not in it no more. So nothing I can tell him is going to help him
Well, not
because he's not in it. He's
Right.
not in it. You
well,
know
no,
what I'm
not
saying?
even.
He ain't in it.
Well, not even that. Can y'all hear me? Am I good?
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
So let me say this too. The reason why I really wanted to come on the platform, it was more so for entertainment purposes versus like education. I mean, yeah, you could extract what to do and not to do based off of my testimony, but for me purposely, because I knew off the bat, my story was so crazy. I did everything wrong. I rushed into the truck, paid too much for the truck, went too far that I shouldn't have went to, running without the ELD. Like, I know my story was more so like a shock value.
Mm-hmm.
So I just wanted to come up there and kind of let people know what could happen when you rush. And I felt like it would be an entertaining story. I
Hey,
ain't
Kurt.
really want,
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Go ahead. I'm
not
sorry.
that it wouldn't have mattered, but I ain't really care for recourse or to get. It was just more so for me to come up there and just tell people like a crazy wild story. You could take some nuggets out of it, get your credit right, stuff like that. But I wasn't really looking to get any clarification. I didn't really need any clarification on nothing.
Hey,
Hey, let me ask you a question, man. How
hey,
do I
Kurt.
get in the
Hold on.
Brotherhood Club, man? How do I get in the Brotherhood Club?
It ain't no brotherhood. Check it out. And here's the question you always ask: why, when I do these accountability things, I don't get beat up like how you get beat up? And this is a
Oh
great
man.
example of that. Because if I would have took that same accountability approach with him,
Uh-huh.
then if people could hold me accountable, I would have just been picking on him because it would have been for no reason. The reason why I don't get it when I do those other live streams for people that are still in the space is because I don't just hold them accountable. I also explain to them and I make them into teachable moments. I give them the information that they need. You see what I'm saying? He's
Mm-hmm.
not in the space no more. So if I would have just been making fun of him for every single thing he would have been did wrong,
I
that would have
never
been
said make
cool.
fun of him. I
No,
said
but
that
that's what
you
people think. That's what
no
people think.
no
You see what I'm
no
saying? So you
because
can't just jump down somebody's
no
throat who
no
failed.
no
It'd be different
Pause.
if he was still in the
Sean,
space.
because I know Sean's story. Here is the thing. I know his story before he tell it to you. You get what I'm saying? I know his story before I tell it to you. The point that I'm trying to make is when he comes, even the information that he's presenting to you in, and I get it, Sean has no dog in the fight. He's not in it no more. He don't care. You get what I'm saying? He's
Well,
not
I
losing.
still care, but go ahead.
No, not care in terms of I'm talking about
Yeah,
like you're
yeah,
not in trucking to care about
yeah, yeah, yeah.
what really goes on out here, because even Mark asks you with the rate that's going on if you think you would have survived, and you mentioned that because I would have probably go to
I probably
what's
would have
that,
did like Final Mile or something.
final mile or something, right? So
Yeah,
but the point that I'm trying to make is that when you dealing with Mark and this and Lou Jackson scared of Mark. There's people that scared of Mark. They literally say that line, hell no, I'm not going to see Mark until I'm prepared. You get what I'm saying? So Mark have built this reputation where when you come in this testimonial stuff, or you come to talk to Mark, period, about business, you better be prepared. And
yeah.
so I get the point that I was trying to make is that you weren't prepared and Mark was soft on you.
I wasn't soft on
Well,
him.
I didn't
He's
even
not
say
in.
that. Look, I'm gonna tell you this
He's not
though.
in.
I
He's
got
not
you,
in.
Mark. Let's do this too. A lot of the dudes who came up here before me, it's a few things.
Uh-huh.
The family word, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of dudes that came up here, they issues was they ain't have that dog in them. Cause one of the main critiques that Mark be having on a lot of these dudes is they don't got that dog.
Right.
They don't got crazy work ethic. When you listen to me tell you, I drove 19 hours straight, I drove 26 hours straight, you know you talking to a dog already. So that's
Mm-hmm.
one thing. That's critique number one that's off the table, because he already know, all right, I'm dealing with somebody who got a crazy work ethic, so I can't really critique him on that. Most of the dudes that came up here that he talked to, you could tell like they have a decent work ethic, but they don't got that dog. They don't got that I could work all night. Like, you just don't get that feel when you listen to them on a live. When you listen to my live, you got that, all right, he may be a little crazy, he may be a little bold, he may be a little rebellious, but when it comes to the work ethic, I can't get on him about that, because this nigga just told me he drove 26 hours straight. So that's one thing,
No,
number one.
I think
No,
here
I
what
could have cut you up for that. I could have
here,
cut you up for that. But the
here
reason
Lou
why I didn't
Jackson,
cut I
look,
didn't cut you
look,
up.
look.
The reason why I didn't cut you up,
Mark, look at Lou Jackson.
we're gonna get his testimony. Okay, we're gonna be ready for it. We're gonna be ready for it.
This guy
But here's the
afraid.
reason.
He's afraid
Hold
of
on.
Mark.
No, he not afraid. But you know, for Lou Jackson is smart. No, Lou Jackson is smart. That's not a no. It's not a It's not a thing. He does something that everybody else didn't do. He sees he doesn't want to come up somewhere and make himself look crazy. You can't make fun of him for that. You have to commend him for that. He's like, look, he's basically saying my shit ain't in order. Let me get my shit in order before
Right.
I go up there.
And
You see
that's
what I'm
my
saying?
point. And that's
So
my
so
And
point.
so
number two,
so
I think with my situation,
Uh-huh.
I mean, yeah, we could get well, like I said, we could get on the fact I wasn't running the ALD, whatever, which he did get on me about that. But my situation kind of went left because of a very rare case of just my Hino not working. Like that was very rare that happened because normally that don't happen. Like for a person truck to break down 4 times in less than 5,000 miles and you in and out the shop, like a lot of people testimonials, they stories was different. It was more so like their books wasn't right or they didn't want to stay out long enough. Like it was my situation was a very like rare occurrence where it's like this dude just can't catch a break with his truck. So it's like, what can you do? Critique the truck is like, I mean, yeah, you could get on me for not bringing a mechanic there initially. But I mean, other than that, like I said, I did the proper due diligence. I went to 4 different mechanics. I took them there as soon as, you know what I mean? So it was like, it was just a very rare occurrence where it's kind of hard to really like go in because it
Right.
was just like it was just a very rare occurrence. Like it's rare that happens.
No, I get you. I get you.
Yeah.
And I wish you all the best. I'm not saying that, you're still doing your business that you had,
Yeah.
because we talk about that. You
Look,
did tell me
this
that.
my business right here. Having these damn kids. This the
You see,
business.
I never knew you had another kid until I see your testimony. Because
So
when I
when I
met
was
you,
so
you
when
had
I
you
was
had just
talking to
had a brand
you,
new kid, right?
so when I was talking to you last year, I was having my daughter, who's
Right.
a year and a half now.
Mm-hmm.
Like I told Mark, as soon as I came off the road in August, I was doing my extracurricular activity, as he called it, and
Right.
then she got pregnant again right after. And I
Uh-huh.
also want to say this too. When it come to people listening to the live and all that, because I seen I don't know if it happened with Serious Lanes, but I don't want people to think that you approved or that my performance has anything to do with like what you told me on the phone. Like I want everybody on this live to know that
Mm-hmm.
you didn't know none of this stuff really. All the information you gave me was on point, but I don't want people to see my situation and be like, damn, like is this what happens to people when they talk to Kirk? Like, nah, like I want to let everybody know on this live, Kirk is official. I just chose to be rebellious to the information. It wasn't that I didn't understand it. I'm just a very left person. So I
Right.
just want to get that clarified that if anybody need any real solid information, you and Mark give it up better than anybody. First of all, y'all really the only 2 people really making content like that. When you look at the
Mm-hmm.
trucking space on YouTube,
Right.
trucking out the box, they barely drop. Box truck bros, they don't drop like that. Box truck couple, they don't really drop like that. Big Vic drops sometimes, but y'all like the most consistent people up here. Y'all give the best information. I salute to both of y'all. I appreciate both of y'all. But I
Mm-hmm.
don't want people to see this live and think, damn, is this how people move? Or like, did Kirk give him any advice or none of this? Nah, this is all me.
Yeah, Mark was
Still book a
gonna
consultation with him.
Mark wanted to Mark, you were going to say something?
I don't know. I forgot, but yeah, it is what it is. I mean,
No,
I
but
I, I didn't really go. It wasn't really nothing for me to say because he's not in it. Like if I would have, I mean, a lot of the stuff he did, like everybody knew that was wrong. It wasn't really nothing. Okay, you running without an ELD. People in the
mm-hmm.
chat was already, you know what I'm saying? So to hold someone accountable who not in it no more for things that are just completely obvious. If you look and compare his live stream to the one that was before that,
Mm-hmm.
Big Zoe, it was a lot of things that were teachable moments with him, and I did it.
Right.
All the way down to how he charges to taking the credit cards, and I'm like, well,
Right,
man,
right. Yeah, I saw that.
you
Right.
can charge up to 4%. You supposed to kick that back to the all that stuff is teachable. And that's stuff that other people didn't necessarily know.
Mm-hmm.
Everything that he was saying, even he knew he was bogus for that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He
But
Yeah,
knew he
but
was bogus for a lot of the stuff
but
that he did.
you know what I like. You know what I like about your testimony. You know what I like about your testimony. It highlights every single thing that I talk about having a radius and how to run
that's
a truck. That's the part
that's why I
that
wanted
I
to
you
come
know what I
up
mean?
here.
Because
Yeah, and I
what.
also wanted to tell people like, yo, like
Mm-hmm.
I know that there's a lot of people like me, like a lot of dudes that came up on a testimonials, like everybody kind of stiff. They kind of like, I don't know. I think they'd be afraid to really keep it a buck. So like y'all spend a lot of time on these lives having to pull teeth versus with somebody like me. Like I came out the gate letting y'all know I wasn't doing this, I wasn't doing that. Cause a lot of times, like when you look at people like Big Zoe, and it's like, where'd the money go? Where'd this go? You
Mm-hmm.
had to like put pieces of a puzzle together for them to finally give you like y'all be picking a lot of teeth when y'all talk to these people like
Mm-hmm.
versus me. I'm just giving it to you straightforward, clean cut. You don't gotta try to nothing subversive, nothing is a double entendre. Like everything is just clean cut. All right, he letting us know what it was, good or bad. I don't sense that he's lying, and then I'm trying to pull out the lie from him. Like that's what y'all be having to do with a lot of these dudes.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
you're
why I
right. A
started
lot of
off.
people.
That's why I started off my live saying like I'm a pretty rebellious person. So like be like this story about to be crazy. Like that's what I said first. Cause I'm like this is. But what I was gonna say, I know it's a lot of people out here like me. They may not
Mm-hmm.
admit it, but you got people out here who listen to the right information, still try to do their own thing. People impatient. People don't feel like logging nothing. Cause let's keep it real. Who wants to do all that? Who wants to log information? Who wants to drive 10, 11 hours, have to pull over drive 14 hours, pull over for 10. Like, you got people out here who, like, I ain't trying to do that. So, but I was the first person who really, like, was bold enough
That's
to
funny.
stand on that
Actually, is.
It's funny you
and
saying that
actually,
because that's the job. That's the
Mm-hmm.
job.
I
So you
know.
don't. What you mean, like, don't want to do it? That's the job. That's just like,
Well, so like, I'll say like this. So, because I was so impatient, you'll have situations in your trucking when you may have to get something to a shipper because like I said when you want a load board you typically need between like what 5-6 in the morning and like 11-12 in the afternoon. That's pretty much like the prime time to find a load. So if you dropping something off somewhere at like 11-12 and then you hitting the load board at 1, it's gonna be damn near possible for you to find something. Now, somebody like me, let's just say I'm on the way somewhere and I gotta be there. Let's just say at 7, but I'm running up on my hours. So now, if I take this 10-hour break, I can't get there until 11-12, and I know once I get there at 11-12, I'm SOL for the rest of the day. I'm like, fuck that. I'm gonna drive past my rest hour so I could get there by 7 so I'm not asked out on getting another load. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's the
but
impatience.
no, but see, but that's the thing where when you learn the business that.
Unless you book 2 loads simultaneously, then I already got it planned. But when you doing the one pick, one drop and you impatient with the one pick, one drop, that's essentially what my situation was. Cause you could book 2 loads at once and then like I did that. When I went to Kansas and my truck broke down in Kansas, I already had 2 loads pre-booked out. So I didn't have to worry about if I don't get to this first carrier soon enough,
Yeah,
then I
but
can't hit the
here's the thing, Sean. When you know everything, right, and you understand everything, and the truck set up a certain way, a lot of that impatient stuff that you talking about, you don't have to do it. You get what I'm saying? You can run
yeah,
your hours, drop the first load, pick up 5 load for the week, and make good money. You get what I'm
yeah,
saying? But because you're not running on the order and the schedule that it's supposed to be done. You're not being taught how it's supposed to be done, and you're coming in with that mindset. You're gonna believe that that's how it's supposed to do. You get what I'm saying? But that's not how it's supposed to do. You really can run. That's why when people say anyone run partial is running illegal, I can debunk that all day long. You get what I'm saying? So I think with you, because you never get the proper guidance. And I see, you come and you share your story, and and like I said, the very thing that I talk about, not knowing your radius, once you go certain area, what would happen there? You get what I'm saying? Like all of that stuff. I talk about those stuff. I teaches on those stuff. You get what I'm saying? The type of load
And
to stay away from. You get what I'm saying? The type of load to all of that stuff. The dispatchers.
another thing
You know what
too,
I mean?
when I was on the live initially, my girl was in the live too watching it. So I ain't really want to say too much on her. But another thing too that I'm pretty sure a lot of these dudes run into, when you spending that, see, here's the thing about women. Women, they have anxiety. They don't, it's hard for them to have patience, and they don't really be seeing shit through. So when I'm taking 20, 30, 40,000 out of our savings, that shit is like killing her mentally. Like, oh my God, like we just took all this money out and I need to hurry up and see a return. Like, it's hard for women to have patience under like duress. So another reason why I was so impatient is because when you got your girl like complaining about the money that we spent already and we still, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to hear that complaining shit. Like, just shut up and let me like
Right.
relax. But a lot of times when you have a lady at home, and like I said, I don't know about all the other dudes, but I mean, a lot of people, these is our life savings. You know what I mean? When you spending your whole work career to save up 50, 60, 70,000, whatever, and you spend 50% of your whole savings on a situation, it's scary for a lot of people. And a lot of times when you got your women at the crib, they blowing you up every 2 seconds. How's it going? How's it going? So did you make any money today? And it's just like, that shit just make you antsy. Like, let me just try to hurry up and get some bread because you just want to shut her up. You want to give her some type of relief. You
Oh,
get what I'm
man.
saying?
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
I don't know
Had
about
No,
all
I know
that,
you
man.
don't. But I'm just telling y'all.
ain't never.
You say you
And
get
ain't
impatient
nobody
by your
finna make
girl.
me do nothing when it comes to business, because that's how
No, no,
you.
no.
That's
It's
how
not
you
even
get
about
into
lose.
trouble.
It's not even about lose. It's just it make you want to just rush a little faster. Like, I mean, like I said, don't get me wrong. Like, I got my other business, so I ain't tripping about none of that. But I'm
Right.
just saying, for a lot of men who want to provide and want to protect, and you want to impress your girl, or you just want to give her some type of comfortability, like, yo, I got this. You can let me handle it. Sometimes it'd be hard for them to just relax. Like, I mean, you got some women who built for it and they could be like, all right, babe, like, I trust you. But listen, I got a white girl. She ain't built like that. So let's get that out the way. They
Uh
built
oh.
different.
Uh
Yeah,
oh.
Mark.
yeah.
Uh-oh.
I don't think. I don't think it got nothing to do. I just think
Mark.
when you put like people in your business that ain't business people, it don't matter. It don't matter to me. To me the race
The race
don't
don't
really
matter.
mean anything
I know I'm being
This is
funny, but
why. This is
I've
why.
dated black women
This is why
trying
I
nah,
to do
am
business. It
so.
was the same thing.
This is why I am so against this old woman business partner bullshit. You get what I'm saying? Because this is what it leads to sometimes. Not all the time. There's great women out there
well,
that are
so
Wait.
here's
There are great women out there that are business partners with their husband.
yeah, for
But
sure.
what I'm saying is that I'm talking about the people who do it as a trend because they hear it on the internet and don't really understand the full meaning.
Yep.
Because listen, if you follow Mark, what did Mark said? He said that a chick that I used to date wanted me to do this, this, and this. And what did he
Yep,
say?
and he got out of here.
Exactly. So that told you that a point is going to come where you have to sit down and analyze the issue and say, look, if I'm going to run this and you're like this, maybe you not need to be a part of what I'm doing. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, look,
But you
that
can't
sounds good.
say,
That sounds
no,
good when you
hey,
don't have 2 kids already. See, that's
Mark,
different.
no, I got 2
Mark
kids,
didn't
man.
have kids with. No,
I'm,
I know that. What I'm saying is, well, Mark, he ain't have 2 kids by the girl he talking about, so it's
no, but
easier to just separate
no,
somebody.
no, but that's the start though, because he could have been a sucker and say, yes, I'm gonna comply because she wanna. What she say? Hey, you're gonna have to choose. This man was on a
Yeah,
date and get a phone call, left the date to go on a phone call to go do work. You get what I'm saying?
No, I do. Listen, in my other business, I do all of this. So like,
But
listen,
but your girl might be like, well, why you gotta go? Well, why they can't wait till tomorrow? Well,
because that house don't pay itself. She listen.
you
I'm
see what
just
I'm
saying
saying?
specific.
I
Look,
don't know, man. Y'all gotta let me in
listen.
the
Let me
brotherhood,
finish.
man. Mark, let me.
What's my other business? I do this. Like I sacrifice. I'm barely at the crib. Like
Mark,
first of all,
Mark, hold
to
on,
make a
Mark,
listen.
Mark, hold on,
Yeah,
Mark. Y'all gotta let
yeah.
me in the brotherhood, man.
What brotherhood? I mean, I don't agree with what he's saying. I'm just listening. He talking. I'm just listening. I don't agree with it. But this ain't my
I'm just
channel.
giving you my
I mean,
specific
we can debate.
mindset.
Right, that's his specific mindset, and basically probably that with trucking, like it's all or nothing. You got to build your trucking business up. I don't care what lane you in. So
Yep.
he's telling you, look, man, my girl, this, that, and that. To me, kids and no kids, if I want to build a business up and understand what the business is going to be able to provide later on down the line, then it can't be
Hmm.
both. It's got to be one or the other. Now, I'm a living testament of what putting the business in the front is going to get you. It's going to get you the success. It's going to get you a fleet. It's going to get you a bunch of employees. It's going to get you a warehouse. But all the work that I put in, now that I'm retired, 43, I got everything. I'm here talking to you. I'm chilling. But
Mm-hmm.
what don't I have? I don't have a family.
Mm-hmm.
Now I can continue to date different women, date pretty girls, but at the end of the day, all it is dating. I don't have what
Yeah.
you have and what Kirk has. I got the success from putting my head down, spending my late 20s and all of my 30s busting my ass building.
Mm-hmm.
And
Hey,
this is
Mark.
what
Quick
people
question.
want, but you're gonna have to sacrifice something. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to sacrifice something. If you want to, you know, see the peak that I saw at my peak, then you're gonna have to put that first. If you want to just be a moderate business person where you gotta juggle family, then you may not be able to see all the successes and the type of money I made. You may just be the
No, no,
guy
no, no.
who, runs the one truck and you have to.
That probably came from Roman.
You said who?
No. My girl walked past. She was pointing at
Oh, you
something.
you you you
Um,
you 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 may just have a moderate business where you're able to, put food on the table, and you gotta have that work life balance thing that people talk about. See, I don't know
it's
what work life
impossible.
balance is. No, it's
Yeah.
possible. It's possible, but
It's possible after a certain point.
you're gonna reach a ceiling. No, man, listen to what I'm saying. To get to where I got to, during my peak, during the time period where it wasn't hard to find people to work, where the market was different, where trucking was at a different point, where the cost of living wasn't high, that my golden era, right, of trucking. Listen, this was early mornings all the way to early mornings. You see what I'm saying? It was a lot of sacrifice. It was times I got to the yard at 4:35 a.m. and I didn't
Uh,
leave until 1 a.m. There's no way on God's green earth you can maintain a family operating like that. You can't.
No, that's why I'm agreeing with you. That's why I said there is no such thing as really work life balance. Like I'm agreeing with you. Like trust me, I know. Like even with the business I got now, I'm at work all day, every day. I'm making CMOS, I'm ripping and running. Like I got you. What I was gonna ask you,
Yeah.
did you ever want kids ever in life, or like
I
did you
still
kind of
do. I
develop
still
the?
do, and I'm working on it. But my whole thing is I didn't want to have kids out of wedlock either. See, that's another thing. I don't want to have
Yeah,
kids out of wedlock. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
I don't want to deal with because if I would have had kids out of wedlock building a business, I would have never reached the heights that I reached. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to have kids out of wedlock. I want to be married when I want my kids
yeah.
to be raised under my covering because I don't
That's
have to worry about who she dating, what type of mom she bringing around my kids. I don't want to listen. I try to prevent myself from going to jail. If it's a situation I'm gonna put myself in where I'm gonna have to go upside somebody's head, I don't want to put myself in that situation. So I think about stuff. If I had kids with this woman and it don't work out, she's gonna continue to date, and I don't know what type of clown she gonna bring around my kids, and I know how I am. So it's best that I, practice some type of, discipline and make sure that, I'm careful when I'm engaging in adult activities that I don't have children out of wedlock because I know how I am. I don't want to get that call, Daddy, this dude put his hands on me, or Daddy, because it's going to be 0 to 1,000. And I don't want to put
Mhm.
myself in that situation. So it's best for me to have kids where I can raise them under my covering, right? So I don't have to worry about situations like that. But during that time period, it was all business. It was all business. Ain't nothing coming before the business. Nothing. Nothing. You see what I'm
I
saying?
think
So what I'm saying is, if you knew that with your CMOS
I'm
business,
gonna need you to say it right the first time. It's sea moss, not
yeah,
seamless.
what I see wood, my
None of this
bad,
other
my
shit.
bad, my bad. So CMOS business, hey, CMOS business. Why you didn't take that same? Why you didn't take that same way of thinking? Why you didn't take
uh-huh.
that same way of thinking and apply it to the trucking business? The CMOS business, that's a, that's retail. That's retail. Even
Well,
though you
it's
manufacturing it,
retail. Well, it's retail, but I manufacture it though. See, I'm not selling a product that's already
yeah,
made.
back
Like
up,
I
Kurt.
make this by hand every day. So what you also got to think about too, as my business gets busier, I get busier because I make every jar by hand. This isn't a. It's not like T-shirts where somebody prints the T-shirts for me and I just got to sell the T-shirt. Like I'm manufacturing this product by hand. So it's
Right.
not just retail. There's retail and manufacturing. But I will say this though.
Mm.
I definitely tried to do too much at once. Like trying to run a CMOS business. And like I said, I was impatient and just like I told you in the beginning of the first live, I'm trying to rush to get money. So when I'm seeing all these people trucking out the box, 8,000 a week, 9,000 a week, my eyes lit up like, yo, I need that. I need that. I already got a decent background in trucking. I need that. What do I need to do to get to that? If I can add that to what I'm doing, then I can have X amount of dollars. But I underestimated, yo, Playboy, you might be biting off more you could chew. But when you're dealing with somebody who's just aggressive and I'ma just figure it out. A lot of times you get yourself in situations because you just stubborn and you just, oh, I'll work it out, I'll figure it out. Like, nah, don't put yourself in a position where you gotta figure something out while you in it. No, have it figured out before you get in it. But see, for
Mhm.
me, like I've been able to get as far as I got in life, being real crafty, being real observant. You see what I'm saying? Like that's like survival skills versus like business skills. You see what
Right.
I'm saying?
Right.
So I bit off more than I could chew. Like in me, I'm thinking, oh yeah, I'm gonna do the CMOS. I got that down pat. Then I'm gonna hop in a truck. I'm gonna have income from both. And then when I got in the truck and I really seen what it was like, I'm like, I don't know. Like it's, but like I said, by that time it's too late. Now, if I would have rented a truck and stuff like that, it would have been easier for me, but I'm already too invested because I done put down 20,000 on a truck. See, if I would have rented the truck, but then again, I'm going into it thinking that I'ma stay in it. So me knowing that renting the truck ain't the way to go, I planned on staying here. See, people who rent the truck, either they don't got the bread or they scared because they don't think they like I'm all in. That's why I spent all that money on the truck because I was planning on staying in this game. I ain't one of these dudes who,
Hold on,
well, you
Sean.
never know.
Hold on, Sean. Devante
I
was
get the sea
asking.
most imported from St. Lucia.
Yeah,
I seen a comment.
yeah. Go
Yeah.
ahead. Go ahead.
Now I was just saying, yeah. A lot of people who get the rental truck, either A, they don't have the money, or B, they still kind of got this 1 foot in, 1 foot out, just in case it don't work. I didn't invest too much. Me,
Mhm.
my plan was to stay in the game. That's why I was like, yo, I'm about to take half my savings. I'm gonna buy a truck. I'm not renting because I could have rented a truck, but I'm like, nah. If I plan on staying here, nigga, buy the truck.
I think that I think that I mean you accomplish a lot, but I think that that to make things easier is what Mark was just trying to tell you early on. To make things easier but accomplish more, you just gotta sacrifice. What the way you're doing it, you think you're doing it easier, but it's actually going the other way. So he's just saying that, look, you can be where I'm at, but you gotta sacrifice, put in the work and put in the sacrifice from now. You get what I'm saying? And that way you can, you can accomplish much more.
Yeah.
You,
I
you
think you could have
Yeah. Why
made
doesn't
it
it?
far. I mean, if you've done well with the CMOS business, you have some
mm-hmm,
level of understanding of business. But trucking and retail is two that well, you manufacture the CMOS too. But those are two different types of businesses.
Damn. Why does it
Trucking is
keep?
a lot more cutthroat.
Do I have to be on Wi-Fi for this?
yeah, because sometimes it freezes up if you're not on
Yeah,
Wi-Fi.
yeah,
Oh, he
he
dropped off.
I think
Yeah, I
I think
think.
he probably could have made. I just, it goes back to that family thing. That's why you heard him kept saying the F word because
Uh
he
huh. Uh
knows
huh.
that I say, man, you got to put God, then the
Uh huh.
business, then family.
Right.
Everybody that puts the business right after God, they working. You see what I'm saying? Once
Right.
you that family, like even you got a wife and you got two kids and you have to go out over the road.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure it's times you miss your kids. I'm pretty sure it's times you miss your wife. But what the part that I don't understand, what people don't seem to get is like when you start a business, the business is your income.
Mm-hmm.
The
Sorry,
business
man.
is your income.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to treat the business as such. Like, listen, you have to put the business, you can't put your family over the business. How can the business sustain itself and take care of your family if you're putting your family over the business? But see, when
Mm-hmm.
I say this, and I'm not talking to him, people get mad. You see him, and well, I think I got rid of all those people because when I first started, preaching
Mm-hmm.
that,
Mm-hmm.
I saw the people that got mad. And they were mostly women. You know what I'm saying? They were mostly women. And the people
Mm-hmm.
that follow the channel, you would see them in the chat. They were all women. You said because women have a more emotional, they're more emotional. You can't
Right.
run a business off emotion. You can run it off passion, but you can't run a business off emotion. You know what I'm saying? I can't let somebody, you know, persuade me into investing more time into that personal relationship more so than the business. A lot of the things that I'm able to do, I'm able to provide in a relationship, it comes because of the hard work that I put in the business. I've
Right.
traveled the world, with whoever I was dating at the time. But the reason why I can fly to all these places and stay in these nice resorts is because I bust my ass. Now, if I
Mm-hmm.
put the chick over the business, then we wouldn't be going nowhere.
Right.
We wouldn't be
Another
going
thing too, you got
nowhere.
to think about.
We wouldn't be doing none of this stuff. So if I can invest my time more into the business, and then you know what, man, I know I haven't been spending a lot of time with you, but I'm going to reward your loyalty and your patience. Pack your bags. We're going to here tomorrow, or we're going here next week. You see what I'm
Another
saying? But
thing
that's
too.
all because of the work ethic. You
Right.
can't put your family, and it sounds crazy. It sounds crazy, but I'm gonna let you get your point in. But if
Now I
if
was
you
gonna
if you're
say
walking
it.
away from a job, hold on, I'm gonna let you get your point. Let me just finish it. If you
Sorry.
walking away from a job and you starting your business, you have to continue to remind yourself that the business is now your job. It's the thing that is going to ultimately take care of you. The more you put into it, the more it's gonna give you, the more it's gonna reward you. All right. If you take time away from the business and you're giving it to your family, then your business is not going to succeed, and then that's where the problems is going to come in at. So, I hear what he was saying, what I'm saying, as far as the nag, but I disagree. I wouldn't let nobody that's nagging me force me to make bad decisions. You either gonna have to get with it or you're gonna have to do what you gotta do.
Well, I will say number one. Well, I want to say force because at the end of the day, as an individual, it's up to how you process information. So she didn't force me to do nothing. It's just I took what she was saying on top of my natural nature of being impatient, and it just drove me to be more impatient. So it wasn't forced because I had a choice to react to the information. I chose to react the certain way I did. Number two, somebody in the chat asked me because I keep saying Boxtruck game, do I think CMOS is a game? I'm just using game colloquially
He uses
as our
game.
slang version for
No,
business.
no, yeah, he uses game because and I saw that comment to 5 Star Logistic. He uses game because that's what was promoted. You get what I'm saying?
It's just slang
It's a
terminology,
slang
just
that
like calling a guy.
they were
Yeah,
using. Right. They use it. That's why I call the show the Rise and Fall of the Boxtruck game. So the game came
yeah,
from that terminology, from
You
everybody
can't
trying
use
to,
slang
yeah.
you
In
know what
my
though.
I'm saying?
business
You can't.
too.
But see, it's bullshit though. Because when you watch these people on YouTube, you know what I'm saying, and you
No,
call
I know I
yourself
shouldn't do
educating
it.
somebody. Oh no, I'm not talking to you. I'm just speaking in general.
Yeah.
And you call yourself selling people mentorships and shit like that. You have to put everything in the context, and you got to speak the terminology the correct way. And this
Exactly.
and this and this should be something that people look at. Listen, a person's charging me X amount of dollars for education, but they're using a verbiage
Verbiage,
that
right.
is off the street. Listen, I take the shit serious because my mother spent 34 years
Mm-hmm.
educating children.
And
You
I
know what I'm saying?
always say,
I'm not, you know what I'm saying? When I get up here, I'm going to if I'm educating people on something, I'm going to speak the correct verbiage. I'm going to speak the correct terminology. I'm not going to speak like I'm speaking off the street. You said, especially if I'm going to charge you for something. No, I'm going to put things in the correct verbiage for you because
mm,
if I continue to say gang, then you're gonna go off and say it too, and then you're gonna treat it as such. So what he's
Mhm.
saying is right, but
right.
as a businessman, you can't talk business like you talk to your homies on the street. I don't use
A professional setting. I don't
you have to be. You gotta be.
Right.
You gotta
Exactly.
be. Especially when you educating somebody on something. You know
And
what I'm
this
saying? Because
is
then
and
what's
this,
gonna happen, you're gonna come talk to a person like me. I'm gonna look at you like,
damn, bro.
even though I know what you're talking about, I'm gonna
uh-huh.
still look at you crazy and I'm not gonna take you serious.
Right. And this is why hold on. And this is why I always say, yeah, you're back up. And this is
My
why I
bad.
always say that when you call it a game and you come out here and get played by brokers, they get upset because and brokers play games with you, you get mad, is because you come in thinking it's a game.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying? Because think about it. You came and went to Nebraska, right?
never should have went there.
From that moment to Colorado, back to Kansas, and your second load, that $2,500, you start losing.
Gone.
You see what I'm saying? So there's no way you could look at it and say it's a game because, and I get it. It's what was promoted. This is why I don't, and I always, all the time, if you watch me and Mark, I always tease him about these words. Mark, y'all done these words, the bag. What is the plug? What is it? I know what it means. I just always, because it's like they find these words and we just go along with it. Mark, what's the clutch? What's a clutch, Mark? You get what I'm saying? I know what it means, but I just highlight it to show that we gotta stop use certain words, especially when you're talking business. You get what I'm saying? You a business person making money. You don't want to sit down and listen to somebody talking about reach out to me and I give you the plug. You get what I'm saying? Because you were talking to Mark, was telling Mark that you would spend $40-something thousand. By the grace of God, you get $28,000 back.
Correct.
You understand what I'm saying? Now let's flip the page. What if you never get anything back?
I'm
You see
going to
what I'm
jail.
saying?
No, I'm just kidding.
You see what I'm saying? So again, you gotta moving forward with your CMOS business, and everybody's know what the terminology is and know what it means, and we know what it is, but you gotta start think corporate
Yeah,
mindset and business mindset.
yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Because again, if you don't, then you're going like what Mark says. You're gonna keep spending money on people that because they're and I'm gonna tell you why they do it. I can actually tell you why they do it, and me and Mark talk about this all the time. They do those stuff because of the type of audience that they have. A lot of the people that come to those type of people, you can tell their audience by the way they talk.
It's a young urban demographic.
Exactly.
And this is how
People
we
that
talk. This
not
is our
really
lexicon.
serious about anything and really want to be a trendy type of thing. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? And I saw a lot of content. I even saw gurus doing it. Yeah, you reach out to me and I was talking about the plug. You say you're a millionaire, but you're talking about some plug. You get what I'm saying? So we really got to be careful of the things we say, because when you sit down, God forbid one day somebody, and I'm going to tell you this, one day you're going to get those contracts to go into Walmart, you better clean that shit up. Because when Walmart talk to you, or some company, matter of fact, what about that company that can get you in Walmart? And you're going to have to meet those people and sit down in the office and talk to those CEO. And you're gonna have to walk in there with your suit on. You're gonna have to be on time. And they say, well, okay, sir, we need 50 pounds of moss every week, every 2 days. How can we get it? You see what I'm saying?
Oh, don't think. Oh, I'm on point professionally. I just talk like this because it's slang, and I'm in an environment where we know what's up. But don't think when I'm
But
at my store.
as our
Yeah,
community, we gotta start. We
we
gotta
got to do better. Yeah,
stop.
we got to
We
do
gotta
better.
stop pushing
But he
it
he
out
ain't
there. You get
educating
what
though,
I'm saying?
Kurt. He ain't. I hear what you're saying, but he ain't up here
When I do
educating. It could be
educate,
different
my
what you do.
verbiage is completely different. But
Right.
also too, it's all programming. Like, what I mean, just like when you got black people be calling each other, yo, my niggas, like that's something we gotta, what I mean? It just, we've been talking a certain way for so long. Like it's gonna take a while to really break a lot of this generational stuff. Cause I mean, we are what we absorb. This is what they constantly put in front of us. When you look at hip hop music, it's money, cars, clothes, misogyny. You gotta have a bag, this and that. Like they
You
constantly
got the
put this stuff
hoes.
in front of us,
You
and
didn't
it's what we
mention you
absorb
forgot
in.
the hoes.
Mm-hmm.
Money, cars, clothes, and hoes. You didn't say the hoes.
Oh, I
Uh,
thought I said that.
No.
Axel somebody wanted to see your CMOS. What is?
Check my page. Check my Instagram. Check TikTok.
Give
You'll
us
see
your
What
all of it.
give us
what
your
does CMOS
Instagram.
do for you? It's like black seed oil.
All right, so I'll give
I
you a
keep
quick
hearing about
breakdown.
it.
So my company, C Works, CMOS is the most complete superfood.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, there's 92 vitamins and minerals, so CMOS is going to help with natural boost of energy. Number two, CMOS is anti-inflammatory, so any aches, joint pain, shoulder pain, muscle recovery, muscle spasms, it could treat or prevent.
Mm-hmm.
Number three, sea moss is antimicrobial, so it protects the body from microorganisms, bacteria, viruses, protozoans. So it's good for gut health, digestion. Sea moss has a lot of antioxidants and phytonutrients, so it boosts your immune system, boosts blood circulation. Sea moss also helps with hypertension, regulates high blood pressure. Sea moss also helps lower hemoglobin A1C levels, treats diabetes. Sea moss is good for thyroid issues if you're anemic and have low iron. Sea moss is also a natural mild decongestant. It detoxifies the body of all metals, mucus, and toxins. Also, because sea moss is very low in calories and high in nutrients, a lot of people use sea moss as like a weight loss slash weight management tool. You see that? Now I said all of that, and I can still say the game. See, you can cut it on and off.
Mm-hmm.
But the way you presented that, it was different than how you talked about trucking. The reason why
Well,
you
that's
was
what I
able
was
to,
saying because it's on and
present
off.
that
I'm
fluid.
educating versus entertaining. So
No,
some people can turn it on and off.
but the reason why the point I'm trying to make is see how fluent you were. And that's something like me and Kurt was talking about. See how you went fluent. You didn't say, oh, this, that, because you really know what you're talking about. A lot of people talk about box trucking and
Uh huh.
it's a lot of pauses and getting thoughts
Hmm.
together and trying to that's the point I'm
Yeah.
trying to make. So you're really educated on CMOS. I'm gonna go to your website and I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna send y'all
so
some if y'all wanna
are you gonna send us
DM
some?
me.
You gonna send me
Look,
some?
Kurt.
Yeah.
Look,
Oh
Kurt
man.
and Mark. If
Yeah.
No,
y'all
you gotta send me. No, you owe me every. You need you.
He He said he gonna send us some. Now you want to make it about you, man.
No, no, no,
See
look.
how selfish you
Both of
is?
y'all, look, both of y'all send me y'all can DM me y'all PO box or whatever. I'll ship y'all some CMOS. So pretty much in a nutshell, aside from what I explained, CMOS
Uh-huh.
it grows in a few parts of the world. Grows in Jamaica, Grenada, Saint Lucia. Grows in some parts of Europe, some parts of Vietnam. The
Right.
highest concentration of sea moss is going to be in the Caribbean. So your Jamaica, Grenada, Saint Lucia. I typically get my sea moss either from Saint Lucia or Jamaica. Pretty much
So
how the
wait, so
process
if I
goes.
go down and I can get it from Jamaica, I can start be a importer?
Yeah.
Oh man, so we can
And
do
yo,
business.
listen, the profit margin on sea moss is crazy, bro. Like it. I mean, I do it different than everybody. Like my sea moss, my formula is unmatched. I make it taste the best. So that's what separates me from every other company is
So
the
so let me
formula.
ask you. So you make it you I guess what's your
No, I'm gonna
Instagram?
run it down.
Give
I'm
out
about to answer every question. I'm about to answer it all right now.
give out to Instagram so people can go to your Instagram and your website.
So it's on Instagram. It's c.it.works. SEA.IT.WORKS. On TikTok and Facebook, it's just see it works without the dots. So I'm based in Raleigh, North Carolina. I ship all over the country. So pretty much, I'm gonna show you like what a jar looks like. This is essentially what your. Let me see if I have
Uh
some.
he freezes. I think he walks away and freezes up
Walk away
again.
from the modem, yeah.
I think I find it, but I'm not sure if it's.
So here we go right here.
Oh, I
So
find
it
your
comes.
website. Yeah, this so yeah, so this is his Instagram, guys. This is your
Correct.
Instagram?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay.
So I'm the main distributor of CMOS in the Triangle area, which is the RDU area. So in a nutshell, whenever you go home, you keep your CMOS refrigerated. You're eating 2 tablespoons of it a day. 1 tablespoon sometime in the morning, 1 tablespoon sometime at night. Doesn't matter if it's with food, without food, empty stomach, doesn't matter. Take your 2 tablespoons and you covering a lot of ground. Gut health, digestion, inflammation, boost of immunity, boost of metabolism. It's a multivitamin. So it's a very versatile, very powerful superfood. But what makes mine stand out is the taste. So I've been in business for almost 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
The first year and a half that I was in business, I just had plain sea moss with no flavor. After about a year and a half of people complaining about the taste and the texture, and I just realized people weren't consistent with the product because in America, we've been spoiled by taste. So taste is very important to Americans. Everything needs flavor, sugar, salt, etc. Cool. I
Yeah.
decided to do the due diligence to try to make the sea moss taste better so people will be more consistent. Everything is vegan, it's plant based, no artificial flavors, no sweeteners. All my jars of sea moss have the same four ingredients. It's sea moss, alkaline water, organic vegan fruit powder, and the sweetener is light blue agave nectar. Agave nectar is a plant based sweetener and is low glycemic so it doesn't spike blood sugar.
Mm.
Yep. So we
All
make
right.
yeah,
Do
so I
you
make it in a bunch of flavors.
Let me ask you a question. If somebody's looking at, because I got your website up, if somebody goes on your thing and order, do you do shipping?
Yeah, I ship all over the country. Yeah, you can order, you can ship everything from the website. I
Okay.
ship all over the country. My shipping is depending on where you stay, 1 to 3 day shipping. Being that I'm in Raleigh, if you're in Raleigh, Virginia, or South Carolina, you typically get it in 1 to 2 days. If you're anywhere from as high as New York to as
Mm-hmm.
low as Florida on the East Coast, you're looking at maybe 3 day shipping. If you're in the Midwest, your Chicago, your Kansases, the Midwest, you're looking at about 3 day shipping. And if you're on the West Coast, California, stuff like that, it's probably more 3 to 4 day shipping.
Okay.
So
So
essentially, you're getting it between 1 to possibly 3 to 4 days.
okay. So these are all the flavors, right? These are all the flavors
That's
they got
that's
so
some of
far.
them. If you
Oh,
check
some of
my
them.
website, Yeah, I have like 17 flavors: strawberry,
Okay, got
strawberry
you,
lemonade,
got
strawberry
you.
cheesecake, mango, pineapple, elderberry, pink guava. Nobody do it like me. When you check other CMOS companies, some will give you a couple. You may see strawberry and mango and pineapple, but I innovated this space like nobody else. Like they can't touch me. I ain't even really trying to toot my own horn, but it took me a very long time to really perfect the formula while still keeping it nutritional. Because that's the thing. Because I could have easily sweetened the sea moss with high fructose corn syrup and all this other nonsense, but to actually make it taste good and maintain its nutritional value, that's where it took a long time to really get the formula and to maintain shelf life, things of that nature. Now, if you're in the Raleigh area,
Mm-hmm.
there's two major shopping malls in Raleigh. There's Triangle Town Center Mall. There's Crabtree Valley Mall. My specific store is located in Triangle Town Center Mall. So if anybody watching this that's in the Raleigh area, come to Triangle Mall. My store is called Expert Nutrition. I got samples of it there. Other than that, I ship all over the country. There's no dairy, no nuts, no soy. All the products I use are GMP standard, which stands for good manufacturing practices. So you don't got to worry about any products associated in factories with dairy, none of that.
Okay, so you at the
So
triangle,
that,
you at the Triangle Center Mall.
yes, sir.
That's it on the screen right there, right?
You might need to scroll down a little bit so I could see. It ain't
I,
really
I
showing.
just it just says Triangle
That
Town
should that
Center.
should be it though. Yeah, it's Triangle Town Center Mall.
Okay.
Unless there's two of them.
No, it
Like
says it's in
if there's
I think it's in
yeah. All right, yeah. Yep. The address is 5959 Triangle Town Boulevard.
okay. All right.
Yeah. So that's what I've been doing for the past almost 4 years. Um,
Okay.
yeah, so CMOS is good. But yeah, if y'all send me
How
your
much one of
information,
those how much one of those jar? How much you sell one for?
typically they retail for like $30 a jar.
$30. Okay.
Uh-huh. And now if you buy more than one, then I do like bulk discounts. So like if you buy 2 jars, it'd be 50. If you buy 3 jars, they'll drop to 22.50 a jar. If you buy 4 jars, they drop to 20 a jar. So as you increase your
Mm-hmm.
increments of buying, then the prices drop. 1 jar, if you're eating 2 tablespoons a day, that's gonna last you about 2.5 to 3 weeks. 2 jars is typically a month's supply for one person. The
Okay.
shelf life is 40 days refrigerated, and they can be stored in a freezer for up to 4 months.
What is your website? Because people in the comment section is asking for your website. What's your website?
The website is www.seeitworks.us. Now, also, if you go to my Instagram, the link to my website is in the bio of my Instagram, but it's seeitworks.us. If anybody wants to know how I got into CMOS, I don't know if any of y'all have ever heard of Dr. Sebi. He's a world-renowned doctor from Honduras.
Yeah, we know
I've
him.
always been in the health and yeah, so I've always been in the health, nutrition, fitness. So I've been taking CMOS for like almost 10 years. I've been in business for about 4. And so that's pretty much how I got into it. I'm always trying to find what's the next thing, what's something new. I stumbled across CMOS. Before the pandemic, I used to just give it to like friends and family. And then once the pandemic happened and I started realizing everybody was moving more towards a holistic, natural side of things, and I said, you know what, let me turn it into a business, let me throw some labels on it, let me actually take it more serious instead of just giving it to like friends and family. And then that's how we got here.
Okay, I got your website up. This is your website, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So there
Yep,
it is,
yep, yep,
guys.
yep. But no, it's good stuff though. Yeah, and it's a
Who
pretty
is that
good
girl,
business. I
man?
mean, it's a lot of just a
I,
random
I
photo.
knew Kirk was going to ask it. That's why I just waited. Who is she?
Nah, yeah,
He says a
just a
random
random
photo.
picture I got for like iPhotos or something. Yeah,
Oh, okay. Yeah, she
Oh.
looked like this chick I
yeah,
know.
Mark know a lot
yeah.
of chicks,
Now the
man.
two,
I
The
see you
two
put it.
strongest players.
Hold on, I see you put it on the cinnamon rolls there. So you can you can just use it pretty much for whatever you want.
Yeah, you can apply it how you want. Some people put sea moss in smoothies. Some people mix it in oatmeal.
Got
Some
you.
people mix it in applesauce. I've seen people use sea moss as a spread on toast. So I mean, it's many ways you can apply it. But main thing, just get your 2 tablespoons. That's pretty much it. Now you can eat more. So me personally, I eat like 6 or 7 tablespoons a day. I use it as
Mm.
breakfast. Sometimes I'll like if
This guy said he
so
need
I
a
get a
box
lot
truck
of.
special.
That's hilarious.
They say
To
that
be honest,
you
people
gotta give
listen.
them the box truck special.
I will listen. If let's check this out. If anybody watching this live wants some CMOS,
Yeah.
hit me up personally, and I'll give you a discount. Like personally, my cell phone number is on Instagram, but right here, if you want to listen to it, it's 919-673-9072. That's my cell phone number. It's also on the website too. So if you go on the website and click contact, that's my cell phone number. Reference the live, and I'll give you a jar for $20. So I'll discount them 30%,
You
and
hear
then the
that, Zub
shipping is
Truck?
$8.50.
You hear that, Zub Truck? And Grace Logistic.
Yeah,
All right, and TL
yeah,
was asking for your website, so I got your website
yep,
up.
yep, yep. Everything's
Uh,
vegan, it's plant
Grace
based,
Logistics
nothing's
say you got a
artificial.
cool website. Grace
What
Logistics
is
say you
going
got a
what what is going to do to help my colon and my workout? My colon is it good colon
So
cleanser?
CMOS, well, because CMOS is antimicrobial, it's going to help with your gut health. So a lot of people have a lot of issues with digestion. So sea moss, because it's very high in fiber and because of its anti-inflammatory properties, it'll like cool the it'll help soothe your GI tract. Also, if you have like an impacted colon and you have food that's just sitting there, it'll help your body push that out.
Mm.
And as far as exercising goes, because sea moss is anti-inflammatory, it can help with just overall like reduced inflammation because you create inflammation when you exercise.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I
Okay.
do. I'm a personal trainer. Like that's my initial background. So personal training, nutrition, that's what I do. So anybody who need any help losing weight, gaining weight, diet like this, that's what I do. That's my specialty. So y'all come to me for that.
Right.
So any
Okay.
Right.
tips, any tricks, anybody trying to got a stubborn area, they can't, yo man, I just can't get this last 10 off me, or I can't, I'm your guy.
Yeah. I got
But
about yeah, my right under my belly, I got a little pocket of fat that no matter what, like I got a personal trainer now, but I don't know, man. It's just that
how
little pocket,
much
like
protein you eat a day? Do you have a big appetite?
not really.
You probably don't have a big appetite, do you?
Sometimes I only eat once a day.
Hey, see, that's the problem right there. That's the
Mm.
problem. Real quick to break that down. Food is energy. Let's look. I'll give you an easy analogy. Let's look at like a cell phone. Everybody's cell phone have power saving mode. Whenever your battery low and you put your phone in power saving mode, it does a few things to conserve energy. Just your brightness of your screen is going to dim down. The speed of your phone is going to slow down. Your phone has mechanisms in place to conserve energy. The human
Mm.
body does the same thing. When you're somebody who's eating once or twice a day, you're taking too long to eat. When you do that, now your body's in fat storing or power saving mode.
Mhm.
So the human body, when you rob it of food because you're only eating once a day, it has its own mechanisms in place to conserve energy. So things like slowing down your metabolism, um, some people get irritable, some people are just typically weaker. So a lot you're tired. So the human body does a lot of things to conserve energy. So when I see a lot of people who have like stubborn belly. Well, first of all, for one, men, we store all our body fat in our abdomens anyway. So that's always the last place that you'll see weight loss for a guy anyway. But if you're someone who has that stubborn area, typically you just got to keep your metabolism high. And the best way to do that is to eat a lot of protein, moderate carbs, throw in some exercise. But you under eating, that's the problem. And for you, you seem like you're pretty active because I know you go to the gym, you probably ripping and running. So if you doing all this activity, like I see a lot of people when they go to the gym, they train like a beast, but then they eat like a bird. In the gym, you going crazy. You lifting as much weight as you can. You pushing your body to the limit in the gym, but then outside the gym, you eat once a day. It's counterproductive. You shutting your metabolism down. And I know a lot of people, everyone's first instinct when they want to drop weight is to restrict food. It's not more so that you need to restrict food, but you need to change the frequency and just tweak like the type of food you eat because it is counterproductive. You can run the risk of cutting your calories too low or eating too less. And now instead of your body being in fat burning muscle building zone, which is anabolic, now your body is in fat storing mode, catabolic.
Mm. So you
Yes,
saying I should
CMOS does help with
eat
sex drive
more?
too.
You said so. You saying I should eat more?
You need to eat more. You need to eat more frequently. And you
See, I
can
don't like
train
the
your
way I feel
metabolism
when I
because
eat more
a
though.
lot of people.
I I don't like the way I
So
feel.
what?
It seems
So
like I'll
tweak.
be bloated.
Well, say so. What you need to do is just tweak what you eat because certain foods may be harder for you to digest. So I would try maybe like some protein bars. You can try stuff like that. Also, another tip, which I could send you. I'm gonna send you some stuff when we get off this live, but some people need extra help with digestion. So a lot of times when I eat, I'll take enzymes. There's companies that make like digestive enzymes. So if you take these enzymes with your meals, it'll just help your body digest them better. So for some people who just have like a hard time digesting food, even I have that issue sometimes. So if you take a digestive enzyme pill with every meal, that something like that should help out too. As far as just seeing how your body works, you just got to try different things and see what bloats you, what doesn't bloat you. But definitely like some protein powders. Um, you just got to eat a higher protein diet. As a
So
male
you
or
saying
female, anybody who's
see
trying to
now that's what
lose
the
weight and have like a
see now that's where the conflict come in because I've heard what you said before, but then I've had people that say eat once a day. Eat to me, eating once a day is fine. You know what I'm saying? I can go my whole day and I can do a full 2 hour workout in the gym. Even the days when I have my trainer, you know what I'm saying, who those 1 hour sessions with my personal trainer are worse than when I go to the gym for 2 hours and I can get through that on an empty stomach and then eat once after that and feel fine. But the days when I eat 3 meals and I don't eat unhealthy, I eat healthy. You know what I'm saying? I get like a power bowl, I'll make a power bowl, or I'll eat like a turkey burger, but I don't use bread. I haven't eaten bread in years. I use like lettuce wrap. You
yeah.
know what I'm saying? It's like, man, I don't know, man. Just
So it
I be
sound
super
as so what it
heavy.
sound like is happening is you're not eating enough carbs. Because
I
if you're
thought
doing
bread
all
was
this
bad
eating
for you.
burgers and those, see, that's the bullshit. That's the
But see,
problem.
I'm lean, bro. I'm lean.
Here's what's happening.
I'm lean, but I just got this small little
Yeah,
pocket
you're gonna oh
on
listen,
my
you're gonna
obliques and right under my belly button. I need to get rid of that so I can see them bottom two uh uh abs. I need to see them abs so I can get that V, man. Right now I'm looking kind of like a U down there. I want to look like a V.
You.
You see what I'm saying? And am I too old? Because it might be because I'm too old. If I'm too old and I can't get it because I'm 43, then I just need somebody to tell me that, and then I'll stop wasting my money with this trainer because he's charging me $100 a session. You feel what I'm saying? Which is I almost cuss, which is high compared to what other people charge. And I won't go so hard, bro. I just need somebody to tell me the truth. I feel like somebody said with the Boxtruck people, I feel like I'm getting taken on a ride because I don't study health like that. So I think people just be charging me and they know I ain't gonna get
I
the results.
listen. I got you. So like this right here. Here's a prime example. These is enzymes.
They actually you old and fat. That's the difference.
See
What the hell you
this?
talking about skinny? Yeah, what's that?
These is the enzymes I was telling you
Now
about. You see how?
now that's from Whole Foods. That's a Whole Foods brand now, right?
Well, now it's actually based in Chicago, so they're one of the main like
I see
natural
that a lot.
supplement brands.
Right.
Yeah. So as you can see on the bottle, it says supports healthy digestion. It helps break down fats, carbs, protein. So like this is something that I take with every meal to help just like digest food. So this is something that can help you out. So I take one of these with every meal. So that's that.
Hey Axel, men don't say they thick, bro. What the hell you tweaking on, bro?
Axel say
Hey,
you're
I'm
too
finna
old,
go,
Mark.
man. No, he
Axel,
talking about he thick, man. Type of I can't use you. What type of alphabet community shit is that to say? Men don't say that shit, bro. Don't say that. See now that's that he see. Hey man,
Your
men don't
man's
say they
actually
thick.
wilding.
Yeah, talking about he thick, man. Come on, bro.
oh
Yeah, he
man.
be tweaking.
Axel say
It's
he's
You
okay.
said no. You said no. Go back because I'm listening. I'm trying to figure all this out.
So here's the thing. It's person to person. A lot of this stuff I'm telling you is like good general information, but some people just have different energy requirements. It depends on how active you are. It depends on if you're male or female. Like there's a lot of variables that go into like what I would give somebody for a plan. Cause like I'll explain this too. A lot of people don't understand there's three different body types that you're born with.
mm-hmm.
Mhm.
No. Yeah. Yeah.
Mark needs to accept he's getting old. Mark dating a
Axel,
30-year-old right now. Axel.
Axel, Axel is
Mark
going
ain't
in,
So
getting
man.
you
old.
Mark
Axel.
Mark, you an
Hey,
Hey,
Axel is
Mark got
getting
him
on
a
him, man.
bad. Yeah, Mark got him a
hey
bad
Mark, you an
30-year-old.
ectomorph.
Axel. Huh?
I said, I don't know if you've ever heard the term, but you're a ectomorph.
What the hell is that?
Exactly.
Ectomorph.
There's three body types that
Okay.
you're born with. There's nothing you can do about it. It's genetically predisposition from birth. You're either a endomorph, a mesomorph, or an ectomorph. Three body types. So a quick analogy, an ectomorph like you, typically somebody who's always been slim. You could kind of eat whatever you want, maintain like a slim frame, very vascular, hard for you to put on mass. That's an ectomorph. A mesomorph is somebody like me, typically like big, just like stocky people, like broad shoulders. Like I'm not like a thin person. I'm just very like stout. And then an endomorph is just like a fat, lethargic person. Now,
Like
being
Axel.
that you're an ectomorph, every body type has its pros and cons. So for you, it's easy for you to lose weight, easy for you to stay slim, but it's
Not
hard
easy for
for
me to
you to
lose weight.
gain. It's hard for you to gain mass. For me, I have the opposite effect. It's hard for me to get slim. Like for me to lose weight, I got to do mad cardio. I got to eat grilled chicken, salad all day. So it's harder for me to lose weight, but it's easy for me to gain mass.
Wait a
So
minute. If
depending
I'm an
on,
ectomorph, what is Kirk then? Because if you look at me on
he
live
probably the
streams
same
and you look
thing.
at Kirk, oh no, he not.
I'm
Because if
smaller
you
than
look at
Mark.
me and you look at Kirk, Kirk be wearing them t-shirts and they be like an extra small and they be sagging. His chest sunk in and his shoulders ain't.
Wait,
But if you
but
look
look,
at
it's
me,
just
hold on. When you look at me, my shirts is filled out. You can see all my cuts and my pecs curved
hey,
and formed in
hey,
shape. If
Sean,
you
you
see
see what
Kirk, when you
this?
look at Kirk, you just see like a straight up and down. It's like no cuts or nothing right there. His shoulders is all slim and like he ain't cut.
Oh
So if
man.
I'm an
but it's
ecto,
also
If
it's
I'm
also
ecto,
different.
what's him?
It's also different levels too. Like you can have two people who are ectomorphs, and just one's on a higher side of the spectrum than the other. So y'all are both ectomorphs. It's just you a different type of ectomorph. But essentially, y'all are
Him
both
and
ectomorphs.
Big Vic the same. Him and Big Vic the same.
I don't even know why his name is Big Vic because he mad small.
Hey, man, him and Big Vic the
Who gave him
same,
the name
man.
Big Vic?
It's just like a straight up and down. Just a
That's
straight up and down.
Oh
They ain't got
man.
no cuts.
Hey,
They ain't got no
hey.
cuts. Hey,
Mark. Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark.
But
I'm
the
going
thing
to
is,
get
I'm trying
you.
to leave,
Hey,
but they won't
Mark.
let me leave
Hey,
because we
Mark.
keep like
Check
tracking
this
me
out,
out. Like,
Mark.
I'm trying to do
I'm,
this in the
I'm
car.
going to get you,
But
and
I just
Vic
need to
going to
run
get
the
him.
extra just to
hey,
grab
Kirk
something and
had
come
that
back.
Sprite T-shirt on one day. I'm like, man,
No, I
Kirk
got
gotta
it.
be in the gym,
I mean,
man. He need
I
some
can do that
cuts.
every day.
You need some cuts, man.
Yeah,
You
I'm
gotta
not
fill
going. I'm
them
going to Raleigh,
T-shirts
not
out, man.
down.
You gonna be wearing them tight T-shirts, man.
Oh, man.
You gotta be able to fill them out, man. You know, you gonna be on the
Hey,
internet,
hey,
man. You
Sean.
gotta.
Hey, Sean. I'm going to get
Yeah,
Mark. I'm going to get
like
Mark, and
dudes,
Vic going to get you,
dudes who
man. Hey, Sean.
like if you would
Vic going to get you, man. Vic is from
No, he
Charlotte.
ain't. No, he ain't.
listen.
No, he ain't.
Vic can't see me.
No,
Vic
he
can't
ain't.
see me. Listen.
Oh,
You see
man.
how people wear T-shirts and they got space on the side of their shirt and their arm? If you got space in your shirt, you can't talk to me. I don't talk to nobody who got
Hey,
space in your shirt. I need you to fill it out. If you ain't
hey,
filling out the
Kurt.
sleeves,
Hey,
don't come over here. You can't talk to me if you got space in your shirt. I don't want to hear it. If
Oh,
you got space
man.
in your shirt, don't talk to me.
Oh, man.
uh,
It's all right, Sean. I leave it to Vic, man. Vic gonna get you, man.
hey,
I'm
you
gonna
Nah,
get
Vic
and
my
him,
Mark.
you
dog.
and
I
I'm
him.
love
gonna
Vic.
get
Vic a
Mark the
good
mentor,
dude.
but Vic gonna get you.
Hey, no, you can look at me, dog. On my lives, my shirts is fit because
Nah,
I
Mark,
work
you
out
in good
every day.
shape.
Yeah.
Mark,
Oh,
you in good shape.
man.
Hey, but Kurt, man, you wearing them small T-shirts, man. Like he said, it's space in between that armpit, man, around them shoulders. It's just, ain't.
No, but let me ask you a question, right? This is what I find with myself, right? I will be home and I'm tired, but then once I'm start working, I'm all energized. What causes that?
Cause
And
your body just move. It's just movement. Your body moving. Your cortisol levels are typically lower when you're exercising. Stuff like that. Yeah.
but check this out. So I go to load the truck, right? And I watch this guy that was like about Mark body size was using the manual pallet jack. I got a powered pallet jack.
Yeah.
And I was getting 11 pallet and he was tired by the fifth pallet, right?
Yeah.
And typically if I'm moving a pallet with the same type of pallet jack, I'm always more energized. Like the more pallet I move is the more energy I have. Why
I,
why why
I
why
will
why
also
what
say this
happened?
too. Here's another thing too. All that cut shit don't matter either because some people look in shape
Uh-huh.
and like I've seen people who cut up, ripped up muscles for days, and I've seen dudes with no veins, no cuts nowhere, and out bench press. So like that don't really tell
See?
the
I
whole
keep
story per
telling
se.
Mark. I keep telling Mark. I keep, I
Kurt,
keep
stop
Like
it.
telling
yes,
Cut it out,
Mark.
like
Kurt.
yes,
I
because
keep
here's the
telling.
thing.
Listen, him and
Well,
Serious
watch
Name
this.
come and like to act like they're a tough guy. And I keep
Who?
telling them,
Some
you throw me in the
like
gym and
some
I'll outdo
people.
these guys. I'll outdo these guys.
Kurt,
So
there's no way
some
you're gonna outdo me in the
people
gym.
have
Stop it. Stop it,
like
Kurt.
some people genetically were just blessed with like
Mark,
a
you just
certain
look good, man.
frame.
Mark, you just look
No,
good, man. He just said
no,
that,
bro.
man.
Kurt,
You just
Kurt.
look good, man.
Listen, Kurt. I'm about. I fluctuate between 165 and 170. I can bench
And he
press
probably bench
240.
pressed like yep, I knew it, yeah.
So it's different over here, Kurt.
Hey,
It's
hey,
different.
Sean.
Kurt,
Sean, what you
Kurt,
say? They just look.
you
They
want
just
to know
look
what I
good,
can
right?
squat, Kurt?
They just look
Kurt,
good, right?
Kurt. No, it ain't no looking. It ain't no looking. I put the work in, Kurt. Let me explain something to you.
Hey,
You
let her know.
come
Come
when I'm
see
in the
about it
gym.
in person.
I'm not playing around. You think I'm gonna talk shit to a person online and then not be able to put in terms and conditions I can't go inside their head
Hey,
if I run into
Sean.
them in person?
Hey, Sean. Thank you
Hey,
for that clarification, man. You just look good,
Yeah.
Mark. Hey, Axel. You just
nah,
look good, Axel.
nah, Kurt. Hey, Kurt. Hey, we gonna need you to get in the gym, and we just gonna need you to start with just the bar. Just start with just the bar. Get on the
Start with the
bench.
bar.
Don't put
That's
no weights
that's
No,
on
like
it.
25
Just
pounds.
start with the bar.
But no, I think it's more
Start
than
with the
that, Mark.
bar.
Mark, seriously, I think it's more than that. Cause no,
Now some
all jokes
people
aside, all jokes aside, I do a lot of work, like a lot of lifting and moving around when I, especially in the box truck. No, listen,
I hear you.
I'm telling you, bro, I've done a lot of physical work in the box truck since
yeah.
I've been out here, and my body stayed the same. So maybe I need, like what he was saying, maybe I need to get on something. Like you were saying, he was saying that you're not eating a lot, or maybe you're not eating certain type of
Yeah.
food. So I might be doing the exercise and doing the work, but I'm not eating the food that's gonna, you know what I mean?
When it
Kurt.
comes to seeing results exercising, 80% of your results come from outside the gym, like what you eat. When you go to the gym and exercise, that's only 20%. So like
Mm-hmm.
I'll put it to you like this. Let's just say somebody wanna like you could go to the gym, go crazy, lift all the weights you want, but
Mm-hmm.
if you eat like shit on the outside, you never really gonna look a certain way. But if you flip that situation, you could never go to the gym, eat right, and still lose weight and look good. So it don't work the other way around. Like
Mm-hmm.
most of your results come from your diet, come from the kitchen. That's just how it is. And just a lot of people like they'll put a lot of emphasis on the gym, and then cause you gotta think if it's 24 hours in a day, let's just say you spend 6 or 8 sleeping, you're
Mm-hmm.
only in the gym for an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. So the other 14 hours of your day is spent outside the gym. So that's why it's the 80-20, because you spend 80% of your day outside the gym. So that's why it's up
Right.
to you to be on point with your protein and your fats and your carbs and your sleep too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We're gonna turn this into the health and wellness podcast.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get in touch with you. Cause I keep
Yo, you
telling
know
Mark.
what?
I keep
You need
telling
to. We need
Mark.
to make an episode on like box truck health, like how to
Oh
like
man,
stay on
we've
point while
been
you in the
saying that.
box truck. That'd
We've
be a
been
good
saying that.
episode.
We've been saying that. We've been saying
Cause
that.
I actually get a lot of truck drivers that gets. Cause here's the thing. I know a lot of times when you're in a truck, it's hard to really eat right. So you constantly pulling over the gas
Mm-hmm.
stations, eating
Mm-hmm.
nonsense. So I know it's hard to really meal prep on the road. So that's why I get a lot of people who just have their coolers and they'll eat their sea moss on the road, because the beauty of sea moss is low in calories. And I'm not just doing this as a shameless plug either, but I'm just keeping it
Hey,
real.
Axel. Oh,
It
go
keep
ahead.
your blood sugar stable and your
Mm-hmm.
energy high. Those the main two things when you on the road.
Hey,
Keeping your
Axel.
blood
Yeah.
sugar stable and your energy up.
We need to sit down and talk, man.
Hey, Axel. Axel talking about firing my trainer. Axel need to get a trainer and stop smoking cigarettes. Hey, Axel. Hey, Axel.
Yo, tell
Hey,
Axel get on
Axel.
the live, yo. Tell him get on
Hey,
the live.
Axel.
I
You been
There's
tried
talking
to.
a
nothing
I
lot.
Axel can
tried to.
do.
He said that he's
Axel,
doing
get on
some
the
military.
live.
I tried to. I
Axel
tried.
think 'cause
He's in
he
the.
right.
He's
Axel
picking up
think
a
'cause he in the
load on
military,
military.
he got some weapons or something. Everybody got weapons. Everybody got
Oh
weapons. It's
man.
about what you can
Yeah.
do with your
Most,
body.
With
you
that
know,
hand to hand combat.
we need to,
Hand to
maybe we
hand.
need to do this one Sunday. Maybe we can talk to Mark about it, but we really need to talk about food and the mental
Yeah.
the mental status of a lot of truck drivers. I was talking to a lady about that the other day, because she was saying that a lot of truck drivers come through and they get angry, and I was just telling her some of the stuff that
They
truck
hormones
drivers
all
go
over the
through.
place. They testosterone
Right.
levels all over the place. They eating like shit. They sleep is deprived.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because it's very hard to have balance in the truck. You know what I mean? Because essentially you at the mercy of every different load you have. It's not the same schedule every day. Like some carriers
Right.
require things to be at this time versus this time. So you constantly doing a lot of shifting on a daily basis.
Hold on, man. Axel said that he's going to trademark for 9 weeks.
You can't train me for nothing. Hey, Axel can't do nothing with me. Axel
He's going
wouldn't
to
even
give
be
him
able
a
to keep up.
military training.
Check
Hey
it out.
Mark, all you need is a
man.
diet, bro. 'Cause you already a beast. Like once you get your protein and stuff on point, you're gonna be a monster because you already
Listen, man. I'm
have a good
struggling at this
physique
guy
as it
already,
is.
man. I'm struggling at this guy already.
Oh, Axel,
This guy just look
man,
good,
I'll
man.
destroy. Listen, I'll
Axel,
destroy
Mark
Axel.
just look good, man. Mark just look
I'll
good, man.
destroy Axel, man. Hey, Axel, stop smoking the cigarettes and go get you a trainer, big dog.
Oh,
Go
man.
get you a trainer, big dog. Listen to
He
everything
gonna
this
turn you
man is
into a
telling
broken
you, man.
axle.
Listen to everything this man is telling you, and take all this and consume all this information and start applying it, man.
Oh,
Me
man.
and you we are two different type of people. At 50, at 50, I'm not gonna look like you.
Axel say he's thick.
Yeah, you gonna say you thick. Actually, don't let me get on your ass early in the morning, man.
Oh,
Don't have me get on you
Nah,
early in the morning.
I'm 5'10", 5'11", I'm 240.
oh, man.
Nah, I'm
I'm
huge.
5'8". Somebody asked me my height. I'm 5'8".
Yeah, I'm
I'm
5'10",
5'8".
5'11", 240.
So I done met Kirk and I done met Big Vic in real life. I done met these guys in real life.
No,
And these guys are small, man. These are some little guys, man. These are some little guys, man. So
no, I'm bigger
but
than
Kirk,
Big Vic, man. I'm bigger
Nah,
than
man,
Big
you and
Vic.
him the same, bro. That's the crazy thing. Y'all like the
Hey,
same
Kurt, look,
size,
Kurt may be an ectomorph in the body, but tell him my pockets is a mesomorph.
and that's cool.
I got
And that's
mesomorphic
great.
pockets.
But we
I got thick
man,
pockets.
listen, hey Kurt, we need you. We need you. That's what we need, Kurt.
He said that, Mark.
This is what we need, Kurt. This is what we need.
Axel say I need a Mark challenge.
Hey, tell him to put the money up. Tell him to put the money up. I challenge him. We're gonna live stream it. We're gonna live stream it, but I'm not gonna do it for free.
Challenge you at a marathon.
Yeah, we can do it.
Oh,
I bet
man.
y'all run it. Axel, he smokes cigarettes, bro. Like if you listen to
Hey, you see where you start, Sean? You see where you
it's a
start,
joke.
right? You
See?
coming here and start a problem, bro.
Listen,
In the red corner, coming in at 160 pounds,
Oh,
hailing from, where you
man.
from, Mark?
Oh, man.
hey, check this out. Hey, ain't no way in the world a guy on the internet that smokes cigarettes on the internet, he's smoking, chain smoking while he live streaming, think he can challenge anybody to a marathon.
Hey, man. Hey, man.
That man couldn't even probably run on a
Interstate
treadmill
Screw.
for a minute. He probably couldn't run
I
a minute
see.
on the treadmill, let alone a marathon.
I seen Interstate Screw put, I'm doing all body weight exercises every day. Don't do it every day. If you're doing total body workouts, only do them 2 to 3 times a week because you could overtrain and plateau your growth. So don't train. You should only be training the same body part 2, maybe 3 times a week. You shouldn't be training the same body part more than 2, 3 times a week because you're not giving your muscles time to grow. So don't do a whole body workout every day. You need to only 2 times a week, really. Like your big muscles, like your back, your shoulders, your chest, like your quads, those is the big muscles. You only need to do those twice a week. Now, when you get to like your calves and your biceps, the smaller muscles, you could do shit like that maybe 3 times a week, but don't do more than that. So don't work out the same body part 4 or 5 times a week. You overdoing it. So don't do that.
The only place you running, the only place Axel running is to the gas station to get them Newports. Hey, Axel, you smoke Newport longs or Newport shorts? He's probably smoking longs. Black people smoke shorts.
Hey, look.
Zupchuck said that he's 100 and hold on. Zupchuck say he's 6'2", 163. He's trying to get to 180.
So just eat more protein.
Huh?
Man, that's
so here's a general rule of thumb. As a man, if you're trying to gain muscle,
slim like me.
You want to eat at least a gram of protein per body pound if you're trying to get up there like that. So if you weigh 160, you need to be eating 160 grams of protein. That's just a quick rule of thumb right there. So whatever your body weight is, eat that in protein. Shoot for that every day. Carbs is subjective because that depends on what your activity levels is. But for carbs, I'll probably do like, if you're trying to diet, like half your body weight to 75% in carbs a day. If you're somebody who's trying to diet down, if you somebody like whoever that was that said they 160 trying to get to 180, you do carbs and protein 1-to-1 ratio. So if you 163, eat 163 carbs, 163 protein, shit like that.
Devante say really dislike when people try to educate people by saying Dr. Sebi and Dr. Sebi and talk about protein. Please, people, do your research because bro tweaking. What does he mean by
Yeah,
that?
I
A lot
know.
of people,
Tell them,
a
tell
lot
them
of
to
people,
disprove anything I said. It don't matter. You can say
yeah.
all that. Tell
I
me
see
where I lied.
a lot of people that talk about Dr. Sebi stuff. A lot of people sometimes get upset. I'm
Now
not
he's
sure why.
controversial. I also don't agree with everything he said either. So I'm not like the super Dr. Sabi. Like, nah. Like, yes, he has some gems in what he was saying. He did mean well, but I don't agree with everything he say. I'm not one of these people like alkaline diet, eat plant based. Like, nah. Like, I eat red meat because he's one of them type of people that's like, don't eat meat. Like, I'm not one of them. So I'm not I'm not plant based, I'm not vegan, I'm not none of that. All that's cat.
Okay. Yeah, man. I like when you say Mark look good, man. He just look good. He ain't strong like that. I keep telling this guy, man.
Hey, look, hey, Kirk, you one of them people who got like that undercover, like grown man strength. Because, like I said, bro, muscles
I
don't tell
keep
it
telling
all.
them, man. I keep telling
I've
them.
seen dudes like you who could bench press more than dudes that look like me. It's not always about muscle and how cut
Man,
you is. Like, that shit don't mean nothing. Like, some people got just that undercover hidden strength. You just like, damn, like
I keep
you don't
telling
even look
Mark.
like, yeah.
Listen. I remember one time. Listen, I remember one time, right? When I went to New York, when I was in New York, right? Me and this guy had a fight, right? And when the police came to arrest both of us, you know what the guy said? When I said to the police, I
Is
said,
this
why
the
you gotta
hammer?
I said, why no? I said, why you gotta put the handcuff in the back? Put it in the front. He said, we never let our guard down on nobody, no matter how small they are. The police said that.
What that mean? What that got to do with you?
Because he's not
So
gonna give me
small.
a preference because I'm small. He's gonna, you know what I mean? Well, yeah, man.
Hey,
Hey,
Kirk, go ahead and go to the
we might need
gym.
to get some gloves, yo. We need to get some gloves. We need to
I
get
keep
Axel up
telling Mark.
here.
I keep telling Mark.
We need to get all the dudes in the chat who think I'm capping. We need to meet up at a
Hey,
centralized location. We need to get the gloves. And
I
then
wouldn't
you need to
fight
give a
Kirk.
consultation to the
Hey,
winner.
Mark. Hey, Mark.
Do a partial
I wouldn't
course
fight Kirk.
as the
You know
prize is
what?
a
Hey,
partial
Mark.
course.
Hey, Mark.
No,
Hey,
no, no,
Mark.
because
Hey,
it
Mark.
would be a
Hey, Mark,
mismatch with
watch
me and
this.
Kirk. I want to see Kirk and Vic. That's the fight. They the same frame, they the same build. But Kirk talk like
The
a big
same
man,
field.
and Vic got big in his name, and they don't like each other. I don't got a problem with nobody. You see what I'm
We
saying?
need to
Hey,
get trucking out the box. We need to get all of them.
hey,
Now
watch
I
this.
get with him.
Hey,
Hey,
watch
I
this.
get with him, and he bigger than me. I get with him,
Chuck
and
it
I
on the
dust
box
him
will
up.
beat you up, man. He will
Boy, you
Yeah,
beat.
crazy
He
as
will.
hell.
He will
yeah.
lift you up and throw you down and
Hey,
step
boy,
on
you
you like a
crazy.
rock
Hey,
dog.
Hey,
boy,
look,
you crazy
we
as
gonna
hell,
call
boy.
it trucking out the boxing.
Bro, you look at the way he
Trucking out
walk,
the
bro.
boxing.
He walk like, bro, he waddles when he walk,
Oh
bro.
man.
He ain't got, he couldn't. Come on, bro, stop playing,
He
man.
looked like the penguin
Listen,
from Batman Begins. He be
Yeah.
waddling.
I, hey,
Oh
I get
man.
up with his ass, boy.
Oh man.
You
Isaac
tweaking,
said
Kirk.
that he's
But the,
six. Isaac says he's 6'1" and 195 pounds. That's where
Hey, six
Zupchuck
one
trying
one
to
ninety
get.
five. That sound like he in good shape.
sound like he in good
That's
shape.
good. 6'1", 195. That sound pretty good.
Mm.
What he trying to do? Is he trying to cut? He trying to bulk up? But that's not bad
Hey
though.
Isaac, I need you to be my bodyguard, man.
Yeah, six
Hey,
one
boy.
200. That's pretty good.
Oh
That
man.
sound like he's pretty lean.
He says money on
See me, I'm
Kurt.
like a
Hey,
house.
Kurt,
hey,
Kirk and
Mark.
Vic.
Hey,
He
Mark.
said
Hey,
Kirk and
Mark.
Vic. Yeah.
Hey, Mark. We should do a live where we talk about this whole food thing, man. You know what I mean?
Oh, who?
The food. We can talk about the truckers and the food. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we need to set up a
Health and
live.
awareness in trucking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And we can talk about the chain smokers. What?
Yup.
It's gonna be a pretty
Yup.
boring live, but if you want to do it, whatever.
Hey, Mark.
Now
We
we can
can
make
we
it
can invite the
entertaining.
chain smokers up. The chain smokers.
Huh?
The chain smokers, cargo fan guys. We can bring them up.
Oh, you talking about Axel? Yeah, we can bring him up. We can bring him
Nah,
up.
this is what we need to do. We need to have everybody submit a video doing the bench press. We need to see where y'all at with this bench press. Because everybody be
Okay.
talking
I'm
at
gonna
where
be in the
you at
gym
with
about 2 hours. And Kurt gonna be live. I'm gonna tap into Kurt live in about 2-3 hours when I'm in the gym. And
Oh
I'm gonna
man.
do it. I've been in the gym on live with Kirk. Like Kirk already know, you know, it's
Yeah, Mark
best if
committed to
Kirk
the gym. My gym is
every
my
day.
moving around my partial.
See,
And
I've
this is what you were
noticed
saying
too that
earlier.
immigrants, they stronger than Americans. Y'all got the strength of like
I keep
coming
telling
over
Mark.
across the border.
I
Nah,
keep
Like y'all
telling
bringing the
Mark.
strength from
I keep.
poverty. Y'all
Oh
be bringing all
man.
type of strength overseas.
I
yeah,
keep
they got
telling
that
Mark,
type of
man.
that mental strength. But when it comes to the Kurt, you talking about moving these boxes and stuff. And let me tell you something from coming from
Boxes.
a moving. Hold on,
So
you
if I
Boxes.
talking about
move,
moving the
I
boxes
move
around on the
people,
back of
I
the truck.
move
Let me tell you something.
boxes.
That's one
Boxes.
thing, but Kurt, I come from a moving background. So
Mark,
me,
tell him
hold
again.
on, let me
Hey,
get this point.
Sean.
Let me get this point.
Hey, Sean.
Me
Yeah,
Sean.
moving,
Tell him we immigrants
Kurt,
always at demon time. Tell him we're always at
Kurt,
demon
always
time,
on
man.
demons. Hey, he a
hey, Kurt,
demon.
that
How you
moving
think I got
boxing
over
shit,
here? I'm a demon.
Kurt, that moving
How
boxing,
you think
that
I came
moving.
to a country and didn't even speak the language and I'm a
I keep
demon?
I keep
Hey,
telling Mark, man.
That moving pallet box shit that you talking about on the back of your truck, that's not the same as going and getting a workout. Trust me. I moved for a living, people. When I was on the truck back in the day, even when I could get back on the truck during the pandemic, only
Uh-huh.
thing that I was burning was water weight. Every day I would be drenched and I would lose all that weight. Yes, my body would be conditioned to going up and
Unless
down
I bring the
flights of
kids with
stairs
me.
and lifting, but I didn't get that physique. The physique comes from actual going in the gym, lifting weights a certain type of way, an actual, the proper way to lift. So you moving pallets and shit around on the box of truck, that's not a workout,
No,
Kurt.
but what I'm saying, no, but Mark, what I'm saying is that I can be home, right? And I'm
Yeah,
like real exhausted and tired, right? But then when I go like to work and stuff, my body
yeah,
there's this energy that just I'm energized. You see what I'm saying? So I
yeah.
can move like say I can move like 5 pallets or
Mm-hmm.
either put it on the truck or take it off. And
Mm-hmm.
I would see guys that look like you that they will do the same thing and they'll struggle. You see what I'm saying? But what I'm saying
I
is
mean,
that I'm
so
energized and I'm nothing. I'm not taking no pills.
Kurt,
I'm not
Kurt,
taking none of that stuff.
and that's
well, look, I'll
fine.
say this
But
though. It just depends because you got some people who
Mm-hmm.
look like they like that, and sometimes they not. You have some people who don't look like they like that, and they are. And then you got some people who look like that and they like that. So it just
Mm-hmm.
depends, it's person to person.
yeah,
Cause
Kurt,
see,
Right.
I don't look.
Mark look like that, and he probably like that.
It
Kurt,
probably
you don't
it,
look like that,
No,
but you like that.
no, I'm not like this, bro. Like I look like Kirk. I was a Kirk and a Vic. I was one of them types of guys. I didn't want to be like them guys no more. You see what I'm saying? I wanted a physique. I wanted to look. Listen, I'm like, damn, I'm going to Jamaica. I'm going to Cabo. I'm going to Cancun. I'm going to all these places, and I'm on the beach with a t-shirt on. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, no, I want to take my shirt off. So I had to get in
Yeah.
shape. I'm like, finna be going to all these
So
places,
Chuck, the
and
strength of
I,
poverty. That
I,
was
I want to,
hilarious.
I want to take my shirt off. I don't want to be like these guys. Okay. So I said, let me get my ass in the gym. So when I go to these countries, I'm walking down the beach and I got some sexy walking down with me. I want to take my shirt off. I want to be. No, no. These guys are little guys.
Isaac.
And that's the crazy thing. This dude talk all the biggest shit on the damn thing, and the other guy big in his name. And these guys are small. And these guys are small as hell, man. In real life, these guys are small as hell, man. I'm looking at these guys like, man, y'all crazy as hell. I need to organize a match between those two guys. I want to see it. Just an arm wrestling match. It don't even got to be a boxing match. I just want to organize an arm wrestling match.
I seen somebody in the chat say, if I'm 55, how do I build muscle? So the kind of the same rules apply. You know, try to eat a higher protein diet. As far as training, try to train heavier, like high weight, low reps. Now, here's the thing. When you 55, your testosterone, well, as you get older, your testosterone naturally drops. So when you 55, your testosterone is a lot lower than somebody like me. So, I mean, there are certain foods and certain things you could do to boost your test naturally, eating like a lot of meat, a lot of protein. But like I said, try a heavy style of training. Try to eat at least your body weight in protein. If that doesn't work, take this how you want to. But I get a lot of people who come to my store and we have like test boosting products. So you might maybe need a test booster on top of the diet and all that to really gain that muscle. So
You
it
getting
just,
challenged in the chat, man. You getting challenged in the chat. I don't know because I'm not a physical trainer or a nutritionist, so I don't know.
Devante Devante seems to have a problem with what you're saying. He's saying it's all lies.
I know, but he
I don't
ain't
know.
once broke that. Look, he's saying everything a lie, but he ain't told me one thing that I actually lied about.
Well,
He
he said
ain't
he's
broke down
driving.
nothing.
He said
He
he said
hasn't
he's
said
kind of like
nothing
me, eats
about.
once a day. He said he eats once a day.
Mm-hmm.
So he kind of like, because when I said I ate once a day, he said, I think that's where it came. You said it's not good, then that's when I think it
No, no,
started because
no.
he was saying he eats once a day.
See, it's context. They don't pay attention.
I
You
think
could eat
Zupchuck
once.
has an
You
issue
could
too.
listen. You could eat once a day, and that's okay. But what are you trying to accomplish? For you, you said you have this stubborn lower body fat you're trying to get rid of. If that's the case, one day may not be it for you, depending on what you're trying to accomplish. If you just trying to survive and get through the day, yeah, you can eat once a day and get through the day. But if you somebody who trying to build a lot of muscle, burn a lot of fat, you're not getting that done eating once a day. So that's a clarification. You can eat once a day if you want, but what are you trying to accomplish though? That's the difference.
I
I
just
think when
want
it
to.
I think when it comes on to health and all of that stuff, there's always gonna be people like there's so many things around health, you know what I
It's
mean,
so
and
many
different
things. It's
product.
genetics,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
lifestyle. A lot of it is genetics though. Like to be honest, a lot of it really come down to your
You're gonna have
specific
to let me and
genetics.
Mark be your promoter. You're gonna have to let my body look like Mark, even though
I got you.
you
I
get what I'm
got you. I'm
saying.
gonna get you right now.
And then you can
I
come back
got
and say,
you.
"You see, Devante, you see, work on Kirk, body, work."
Hey Kurt, you taking it as a joke, but the funny thing with you is because you so small,
Uh-huh.
if you start working out, you gonna be a beast because you ain't really got nothing to lose. So the
Yep.
moment you start working out,
Mm-hmm.
you gonna be a beast. All you gotta do is start working out. Hey,
Mm.
Axel, I don't have no lower chub. It's a pocket, a little pocket where my two bottom abs ain't showing. Like, hey, Axel, however you want to do this, man, we can do it. Like, all you do is
Yo,
talk shit
excellent trip,
in
yo.
the chat. If you want to do it, I don't give a damn about none of that military shit. I got the military in here. The military is in here. I got it in here. And I'm not bullshitting. I'm not bullshitting, man. I got the military in here with me right now.
Oh,
Hey,
Think
tell
I'm
him you live
playing.
in Fort.
Think
Hey,
I'm
look,
playing.
tell it.
Hey, Axel,
Hey, tell
think
him you
I'm
Fort
playing.
Knox.
I don't show
You
shit on
Fort
the internet.
Knox.
oh
But
man.
check this out. I got the military. They in here right now. The
Oh man.
military is here with me right now. So I don't give a damn about none of that shit that Axel talking about.
Yeah.
Oh
What you gonna do in this hand-to-hand combat?
man.
Man, Axel
Oh
think I'm playing.
Sean.
You know, I'm gonna do you exclusive. Only for you, Kurt. Only for you. I'm finna get on some Charleston White shit right now. Only for you. I'm gonna do this for you.
Oh man.
I'm gonna do this for you, Axel.
Hey,
Hold
Axel.
on.
Hey,
Hold
Sean.
on.
Hey, Sean. You see where you start? You see where you
Hey,
start, man?
Axel, we ain't gonna pull
Let's
no shit
go.
out. We ain't gonna show no shit. We ain't gonna show no shit. I ain't gonna pull out what's in this big long motherfucker. Hey, check this
Hey,
out.
let's
In this big
go.
long motherfucker. Come on,
Let's
Axel.
go. Let's go,
Hey,
Mark.
hey,
Let's
we
go.
got the military in this
Welcome
bitch
to the
right
gun
now.
show.
What you talking
Oh
about?
man.
I ain't
Welcome
gonna
to
show
the
you.
gun
I ain't gonna
show.
show you. And this just
Hey,
one of a
Axel.
few. Hey, Axel. Hey,
Hey,
what you
Mark done
talking
poured
about,
out the
man?
blicky.
Y'all crazy, man.
I be
Y'all
seeing these
crazy.
Boxtruck guys, flashing their
Oh,
little whatever
y'all
they
crazy,
use on.
man.
We got
Hey man,
AKs. We got assault rifles. Let's go, Mark.
Oh
hey,
man.
hey Axel, hey Axel. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, it ain't no pea
And that's
shooter.
only one.
He
It ain't,
He
says,
but
only.
it's only one. Only one. Now he want to get to talking crazy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you talk
Welcome
hey
to
crazy
the
all you
Mark.
gun
want.
show.
Hey
Hey,
Mark.
hey, Axel. I keep telling you.
He pulled out the blicky.
Hey
He said
Mark.
what?
Hey Mark,
Timers
stop it,
on.
man. Hey
Pulled
Mark,
out the
man.
Hey,
blick.
Hey Mark, stop
hey,
it, man.
hey. Axel thinking like I ain't gonna show him what's in there. Hold on, I'm gonna show you something else. I'm gonna show
Hey,
you something.
Zup Chuck. And this is on Sunday. He gang banging on Sunday.
Oh man. Hey Sean, you started this,
Yeah.
man.
What's up?
What's good, man? Hey
He
man,
gang banging on a Sunday.
you see where
Let's
you
go,
start, man?
Mark.
I ain't gonna show you
Let's
what's in there.
go.
Oh, hey Axel. I keep
We
telling
are turned
Axel,
up in the loud. Hey, uh-oh.
no,
Hey,
go the
Axel.
other way. Hey Mark.
Look,
Oh man, this guy get crazier every day, man.
Hey man.
they having fun.
Hey,
Oh
two two
man.
threes and 5 5 6s. Hey
Hey,
Axel, keep playing
Axel.
with me.
Oh man. Axel is something else,
let's
man.
go, Mark. He done pulled out the blicky.
Oh man.
He said he got a bullet with your name. Let me stop.
Axel, start trouble, man. I keep telling you, Axel.
Hey,
Oh
let him know
man.
that's your insurance policy right there. That's the insurance policy.
Oh man.
I'm gonna make it home every night.
Hey Axel, we ain't gonna show it because we don't want Kirk Live to get shut down. But I think you can use your context clues and just kind of get a clear
Yeah,
understanding of
right,
what's
right.
going on. We're not
Use
gonna
your
Hey,
show
let
you
him know.
imagination, Axel.
because Axel, check it out. I got some attachments that I don't need nobody to know about.
Oh
Hey, let him
man.
know that. Hey, that wasn't a briefcase either.
No,
It
no,
wasn't.
that
Hey, look, it wasn't a briefcase, but I could catch a briefcase.
hey, hey, hey Axel,
Oh man. Axel is something else, man.
hey Axel. I'm trying to tell you.
Hey Axel, you gotta leave them people alone, man.
Hey Axel, be cool. Be
Oh
cool.
man.
Be cool. I told you. It is what it is. All right.
Let's go,
Sharak
Chirac.
I'm not.
is
I'm not. I'm not.
Chirac, we here.
Oh
Hey
man.
Axel.
Hey, Mark,
This
are you from
why
Chicago?
In the States
right.
crew
Come on,
says
man.
hey, in the
Yeah.
States crew says 300 blackout.
He's from the rack. He from. Hey, Mark, you from O
Oh
Block?
man.
No, I ain't from O Block.
Hey
That's not
Mark.
my
He from O
affiliate.
Block.
Hey Mark, you're not welcome here anymore, man. you
Why
put
not?
you put out too much, man.
No, I didn't pull out just enough. I pulled out just enough for you to understand.
hey,
I
hey,
don't have
listen.
to.
Hey Sean, listen.
I'm
A
only gonna
couple
do that for
Saturdays
you
ago,
exclusive.
right? A couple
Yeah.
Saturdays ago, we show up at the live, and I said to Mark, I said, Mark, you're driving with that big thing I see you with? He's like, no, 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 no. But people in the live didn't understand what I was saying. I told y'all Mark
Yep.
got this. I told y'all Mark got it. I
Hey,
told y'all Mark.
Mark's on the OTF, man. He Mark Shifty.
Oh
Nah,
man.
I ain't.
This
Mark
guy drive
Shifty.
around. This guy drives around with this long machine in his car all day long, man.
Yep.
Oh man. Hey,
Let's
Axel.
go.
Hey Axel, stop
Hey,
trouble Mark, man.
hey, 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 Axel done got real quiet.
He get quiet.
He got quiet. You want to talk all that military talk? Listen,
Oh
I got the
man.
military here with me, and I just showed you one.
Oh
One.
man.
So just be cool. However you want to do it. You know, we could do it. We could, do arm wrestle. We could do
You can do
marathon. We
three.
can
You can do
do.
300 blackout.
I don't care nothing about none of that stuff you
In the
talking.
states, in the states, school said 300 blackout, man.
You
Oh
know,
man.
Axel just
Y'all
he just want to
crazy,
run his
man.
mouth.
Y'all
He want to run
crazy.
his mouth. See, Axel ain't finna run his mouth on me without me responding, and I'm gonna respond
Oh
accordingly.
man.
I'm gonna respond accordingly.
Oh,
That's hilarious.
Hey,
that's
you can build
crazy.
whatever you
How do
want.
we
You
get
can
here,
build
man?
whatever
How
you
do we
want.
get from
I
food
don't know.
We got
to
here
300
because I'm
to
in the
300
live. That's
black?
why I'm the
How do we get
energy.
here? How do we
Because
get
Axel, all he want to do is troll people,
here?
Actually,
and he
keep
can he
poking
can
the
get
bear.
away
That's
with it.
why he keep poking
He
the
can get away
bear.
with it.
How
But
do we get here
he gotta understand.
from
Axel gotta
300
understand
blacks
he's
out,
50
man?
years old. Axel gotta understand he's 50 years old. He ain't as funny as me. He ain't cut like me, and
That's
his
hilarious.
trolling gonna turn up bad for him.
Oh
It's gonna turn
man.
out bad for him.
Interstate
It ain't
Screw
gonna
is
turn out
crazy,
bad for
man.
me.
Interstate Screw is crazy. And he's from Detroit. He's from Detroit, so you know that. Oh man, he said that, man. That's 300 blocks out, man. I keep telling y'all, man. And I see Mark in person. I see Mark live and direct, man. Y'all keep messing with Mark. But yeah, man. Hey, Sean. Sean. I think I lose Sean again. Oxley is crazy, man. Mark, where's Axel at? Axel, come on, man. I'm gonna drop the link, man.
Axel ain't gonna come up. I'm finna get out of here in a minute. I got about 20 more minutes. I gotta
Oh
head
man,
out,
let me
man.
get out of here, man. Hey, Sean.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No problem, man. Hey, man, we gonna get out of here, man, cause we don't want Mark to let off that steam 300 blocks away, man.
No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't even show it. I wouldn't even do that on your live. But you know what I'm saying? I did what I could get away with because so
Hey,
Axel could just shut up.
I got a fun question for both of y'all.
Uh-huh.
Normally, this let me know everything I need to know about a person. Fun question. Mark, I mean not Kurt. You like hip hop?
I listened. I like some trap music. Not ever. Not. I
I was gonna
listen.
ask you who's your top 5 rappers of all time. Your top 5 favorite.
I like the Migos. You know, I like the Migos. I like what that guy called Future.
Do you like the older dudes like Jay Z, Nas,
Oh
DMX,
yeah,
stuff
yeah. The
like that?
old like Jay-Z, Tupac. I like a lot of Tupac, Biggie. You know, all of them old groups. I like those. I like those guys.
You like J Cole, stuff like that? No.
He's all right. I mean, I don't listen. I listen to a lot of people, but when if I'm searching for vibes, some people I won't go for their music. You know what I mean?
Mark, who your top 5 all time?
Jay, Future, uh,
I like it.
Nas used to be in there, but
Yeah, no,
Jay,
nice kind of
Future,
dead out. Future got
Jay,
some nice
Future.
shit.
I'm gonna throw Rakim in there because I grew up listening to Rakim back in the '80s. You know,
Hmm.
a lot of my, I gotta throw Rakim in there.
What about Twister? What about Kanye? That's Chicago, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. I was gonna get to
Yeah.
Kanye. Kanye is
Oh
number
yeah.
one for me. Kanye number one. Jay, Future. You know what? Jay used to be number one, then he fell to number two. I kind of want to push Future up because a lot of the stuff Future talk about outside of the drugs, as far as like the women and stuff, like I really like Future be talking that Future talk that talk, and I
No,
kind of
Future
Hmm.
one of the ones.
Future
Future is
talk that
hard.
talk, and I kind
You
of
can
like a lot of
relate.
stuff I can relate
Yeah.
to it. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? So Kanye gonna always be number one because he's just a
What
genius,
about
man.
how
You
you
know,
feel about 50 Cent?
50
50, I
Cent
like
is good
50,
too.
but I wouldn't put him in my top five. I wouldn't put him in my top five. I haven't been asked this question in a while, so Those
50 is
I
his
last
love to
rapper
ask
two.
that
because he's
question because
from.
I'm a hip hop head, so I love to ask that question because
Wu
music can tell
Tang,
you a
Wu
lot about a
Tang,
person.
Wu Tang is up in there because I was a big Wu Tang head in the '90s, and I can still listen to Wu Tang, and I can still listen to Iron Man. Only built for Cuban links.
Hey,
Um,
everybody in the chat,
um,
put your top five in the chat. I want to see what everybody top five look like. Mine is DMX number one,
Yeah.
J. Cole number two. I will put Jay. It's between Jay Z and Kendrick for number three. I'm gonna just go Jay because I grew up listening to Jay. Four would be Kendrick, and five would either be Kanye or the old 50 Cent. Like Get Rich or Die Trying 50. That's when he was going crazy.
Mm-hmm.
you wouldn't put
That's,
Rakim in there? You from New York?
Rakim is up there. I'm just going
Why
off
these
of
cats wouldn't exist if it weren't for Rakim?
yeah. If we talking about from a skill set, Rakim probably up there in skill set. I'm just going off like who I personally like listen to the most.
Right, right.
You know what I mean? Because it's two different lists. Like you got like your personal favorites, and then you got like who you think the best. If I'm going off who I think the best, my list would be completely different. But just personal impact, like who I listen to, who got me through life, that's the top five for me that were like I listen to the most. But Rakim definitely up there for sure.
Yeah,
Rakim, Big
Rakim.
Daddy Kane, Coogee Rap, they definitely paved the way.
Oh man, Coogee Rap was a
Mm-hmm.
monster.
Coogee Rap was a monster.
That 456
Big
album,
L,
man. That 456, that Coogee Rap 456 album, that got me through high school.
Big
Hey,
L is a
Yeah.
problem. Big Pun was a problem.
hey, wait. Back at it was asking early on if I was trying to get back at Mark early on in the live.
Hey,
Jay Z,
C Express,
CH,
I like it.
yeah.
You missing one person. He only listed four. He got Jay Z, Jeezy, Kanye, Ross. What the fifth one? But I like
Mm-hmm.
that top five though.
Yeah.
Rick
I can't
Ross up
put
there too. I
Jeezy
love
in
Ross.
there. But that Trap or Die, that his Jeezy first album was a classic, but I can't put him
Yes,
in
it
there.
was. Yes, it
Rick
was.
Ross, Rick Ross spits, but I can't put him in there because there's a lot of inconsistencies in his story, but he can rap.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of inconsistencies in his
And
story,
it stays
but
screw.
he
I
can
like your
definitely
list.
rap.
Scarface, Tupac, Rakim, E40, Spice One. I like that. He got some Bay Area in there. Is he? Are you from the Bay? If you
Well,
put E40 in your top five, you got to be from the Bay.
he's from he's from
Or he
Detroit.
must really like the Bay Area, like type of style.
Yeah.
E40,
Because E40, I
E40
think Spice
Spice
One, they
One,
from the Bay,
yeah.
right?
And Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey
He
Hussle.
put he put Spice One in there.
Ain't he from the Bay, right?
No, he from Detroit.
He's from
Okay,
Detroit.
that's dope.
He said CA.
Nipsey Hussle, yeah, that's a good
Yeah,
top five. Yeah, I
yeah. He
love
said
Nip.
Nipsey Hussle.
Yep.
Big Herm. That's his list.
NWA, UGK, Too Short, Scarface, A Ball. That's a solid list too.
Mm-hmm.
I used to bump
That's a
that
that's
Spice One 187 proof like crazy back in the day. Yeah, but when Spice One came out, I was listening to Spice One. I was listening. This is gonna take y'all back. Drew Down,
Mm-hmm.
Pimp of the Year. That's probably before your time. That's probably before your time. But you only 32, right? You only 32, right, Sean?
yeah, 32. Yep.
So yeah, you
90,
don't know nothing about
1991.
Spice.
I know.
You don't know nothing about Spice
I
One
know a
and Drew
little bit,
Down.
but I know a little bit. I do know a lot about older hip hop though. I never really got into him per se. Pause, but yeah.
You listen. You know about J. Rue the Damager?
Not too fond of him either. But he sound like he nice.
Yeah, he from the East Coast. Tupac, Biggie, N.W.A. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
N.W.A. is in there.
Yup,
Dr. Dre.
cannabis. A lot of people don't talk about cannabis. Cannabis was crazy back in the day.
Cannabis was
Mm-hmm.
Common, I
cool.
like Common a lot. I like conscious music. I like people who got substance and be talking about something. I don't mind the trap stuff either, but I like substance.
Yeah, Axel only listen to Luther Vandross. That's all he listen to.
Hey, Axel said Mark got the thong song on loop. Like Cisco.
Oh, word.
Axel only listen to Luther Vandross, man. You only listen to Luther Vandross.
Hey, Glenn Logan, you might got the best top 5 so far.
Oh
Jay-Z,
man.
Kanye, Luda, DMX, Eminem, Kendrick, Mac Miller, J. Cole. Ooh, that's a fire top 5.
Oh
That's
man.
fire.
Axel probably listening to Shania Twain and Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton, Shania Twain.
Dolly Parton. That's hilarious.
Christina Aguilera, Britney
Britney Spears.
Spears.
Yeah.
Whoops, I did it again. Axel. Oh man. Oh man.
Axel around. No, Axel a little bit older. He around this bitch listening to Cyndi Lauper. George
Girls just
Michael.
want to have fun. That's crazy.
No, he listened to George Michael.
Hey, Jadakiss is up there.
Michael Bolton.
Jadakiss is up
You
there.
listen to Michael Bolton.
George Michael.
You listen to Michael Bolton.
Hey, Axel, you was listening to George Michael before he branched
Before he
off from
died.
Wham. Back when he was
Yep.
with Wham. When he was singing This Christmas, I
I
gave
gave you
you
my
my
heart,
Hey,
but
he was
the
listening to
very
George
next
Michael when
day
he
you
was
gave it away.
Stupid, man. Yeah,
when he was back with
stupid.
Wham. This before he came out the closet. This before he came out the closet. He was talking about I want your sex and freedom and shit like that.
He said Careless
Hey,
Whispers
Axel.
was the last good song that he put out for Axel.
Talking about this
Oh
Christmas, I gave you
man.
my
Oh,
but the
Yonkers in the
very
building.
next
Let's go. Why, yo? Zup
Yeah,
Chuck, you from
crazy.
Yonkers?
Yeah, Zupchuck
Hey,
is from New York.
Axel was listening to Boy George. Boy
That's
George.
hilarious.
He listened to Boy George.
Boy George.
What's the other guy name?
Hey,
Queen. Axel was listening to Queen.
Freddie Mercury from
You know
Queen,
Freddie
yeah?
Mercury was the truth though. Freddie Mercury was the truth though. You know
Yeah,
he was gay.
Yeah, Freddie Mercury.
yeah.
Hey,
Hey, Axel.
I keep
Axel.
telling you, Axel, I'm him. You can never troll me. You're not gonna win.
Hey, Axel, listen to
Too
Axel
knowledgeable.
Rose.
Hey,
Oh man. Yeah,
Hey.
crazy man.
hey.
Nobody.
He
What's
said
up,
I was
baby?
secretly listening to Culture Club.
Oh
Talking about the Cure.
man.
I like the
Hey,
Cure.
let me
I think they make good music. Good music. I think you were
let me get
just.
that topic that I'm
I
gonna
think
take
you were engulfed in the actual culture of groups like Boy George, the Culture Club, George Michael when he was with Wham, and then when he did his solo career when he was talking about I want your sex. Dum, 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 dum.
Hey, Axel, your
And he
new
was
name
talking
is
about
Wham.
freedom. All right.
Axel's new name is Wham. We just gonna call him Wham.
Axel crazy
So,
man. Y'all crazy man.
running around here listening to Cyndi Lauper.
Cyndi Lauper.
All right.
Girl, just wanna have fun.
Yep.
Right. So, hey, Axel, I'm from that generation.
Oh man.
Okay, we can go before. We can go before that.
EPMD, Too Short, Snoop, Tupac, Twister. I like that.
Y'all crazy man.
That's a fire list too.
Now, I'm a big fan of Queen,
Queen.
but I think
I saw a
Axel is a big
concert.
fan
I
of
saw a
Freddie Mercury.
concert. I saw a concert with him when he had the crowd go crazy when he was like when he was making that shouting sound mark.
Who? Freddie Mercury.
Mm-hmm.
When he was doing like
When
the
he
little
go,
opera. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Hey, I've seen a few people.
That's what Axel like, He's in the cargo van and buck that radio, and Freddie Mercury go, woo!
with no shirt on in the car, no shirt,
Hey, Freddie
sweating.
Mercury used to wear them
Talk
tight
about
ass
girls want to
leaves.
have fun. With all the
Freddie
taco
Mercury
meat
used
on
to
his
wear them.
chest, because you know he got a hairy chest.
Man.
You got the
Freddie
taco
Y'all
Mercury
meat,
used to wear
idiots,
them
man.
music blasting.
Oh,
tight
man.
ass leaves, tight ass leaves with that tight ass tank top, looking like Kirk or Big Vic, skinny as hell, just This looking dog, goddamn, and
Oh man.
Axel would just go crazy.
There's some sea moss
Axel
I
would
put in
go
the back
crazy.
seat. Just give it back to me.
Hey
Y'all
Axel,
crazy. Y'all
and you
crazy,
probably
man.
hey Axel, you probably was front row at that Live Aid concert back in what year was that? 85, 86?
85.
Hey,
Axel,
he was front
hey
row at
Mark,
that Live Aid
hey
concert.
Mark, Axel probably have longer hair than that back then,
Okay, yeah.
right? He
Do you need
probably
more
have longer
money?
hair than that back then, right?
Hey, Axel probably was at that concert, had on his tie-dye
You want
shirt
to take
with
that?
his
Just to take that.
headband on.
Take
He
another
probably
20.
had
It's
on a
crazy.
tie-dye headband, you know,
Oh man.
chain smoking his
Hey
Winston
Sean.
Salem.
Hey Sean.
Hey,
You cannot
Yeah.
come back here, man. You start problem
chain
after
smoking his
I
problem.
Winston
told you I was
Salem.
a rebel. I'm a troublemaker. Listen, I
Oh
drove.
man.
Listen, hey Kirk, look,
You start
I
Big Vic,
drove.
said Big Vic is small. you got it. You got
Hey
Mark.
Kirk, I drove 19
Oh
hours and
man.
26 hours without logging my ELD. What type of person you
Hey,
thought I
Glenn
was?
said that.
That
Glenn
should have
said
told you
that.
right there.
Glenn said that Queen Live in 1985 was epic. Was an epic performance.
Yeah, Axel was there, front row. He was only
Oh
there to see
man.
Freddie Mercury.
hey, hey, Axel, you gotta leave Mark alone, man. First, you got Mark taking out stuff on the internet. Oh man, this guy, man, is something else. Oh, and Michael Jackson Thriller. That's Axel type of music. I tried to get him to come up, Mark, but he said he's doing some military stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, I bet he is. I bet he
he
is.
he didn't want to come over here for the eat.
He don't want no smoke.
Slick
Yeah,
Rick is
man.
nice.
Axel
I'm
can
gonna
get
Storyteller.
away with that shit.
let I'm
Hey,
gonna let
Axel can
y'all
get away
go,
with that
man.
shit. Axel didn't have to come up signifying just to get through the day or be on that little school bus ride to school. See, when you come up in the ghetto and you
Uh-huh.
on that school bus or you at school in that lunchroom, you don't
Uh-huh.
have no choice. You gotta know how to signify. The
Uh-huh.
Axel came up somewhere where it was just, roses and lilies and shit like that. So,
They were taking
he
his
can get
lunch
away.
money.
He can get away with
Put
it on
stuff for
his
him in a
channel.
locker.
But see, when you trying to come at somebody where your whole grammar school, your whole high school, the only thing impoverished communities do when we on the school bus or we in lunch or we in the classroom, all you do is talk about each other. That's
Right.
it. That's why it just comes so easy. And then you can't go up against somebody that's been doing this since 1985.
No money.
I
Hey,
learned real quick. I
Right.
learned real quick. Going to
Right.
kindergarten
come
with
on.
them He-Mans, I thought He-Man gym shoes was cool. They had my favorite character. I got to kindergarten, they made fun of me, talking about how he got on pro wings. I'm like, damn. I'm like, Dad, took somebody, man, get you some Nikes, man. Mama, I need some Nikes. They making fun of me, Mama. I had to
Yo,
learn the
I
hard
swear,
way. So from
I
that
can't bring
moment
back Mark
on,
on the
I
line, man.
got
He
me some
is
Hey,
too
Nikes,
stupid, bro.
and I was a beast. I had to learn how to signify, and I've been doing it since 1985. Actually, it don't stop.
talk you. Talk. Let's go, Mark. Don
Oh
DeMarco. Let's
man.
go.
The
Oh
hell is you talking
man.
about?
Oh
Talk your
man.
ish. Talk to him nice. Hey, Kirk, this your best live ever, yo. So you better
Oh
thank us.
man. They gotta stop.
This your most
No man.
entertaining
I gotta
live
put this on
ever.
private, man. I can't let my subscribers, I can't put them through this torture, man.
This your
It's
most
too much.
entertaining live
It's
ever.
too much, man.
You can thank me later. This
But
is you
yeah.
get for bringing us on. You wanted to bring us on. This is what you get. This your fault.
No, man.
This
This
your
is
fault. You
crazy.
wanted to bring us on. You wanted to desecrate us. Now we desecrated your live. See?
No, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. But yeah, man, I'm gonna let y'all go, man. I'm on here like 4.5, almost 4.5 hours. I know Mark gotta run. I know you gotta run. But
No,
I
but all jokes aside, though, I
I
appreciate
appreciate
you.
you. Yep, yep.
Like I said, just send me. Well, I don't know if you still have that same number from back then, but if you inbox me, like, yeah,
I get it off your website.
yeah,
You,
yeah,
you
yeah.
say your
Just
number is there,
inbox me
right?
or send me a text, and I'll send you like some CMOS and stuff, and I'll also Mark, I'll correspond with you as far as like what you need to do.
Send me well, I'm gonna call you because I want to see if I need to go on a program. See what I'm saying?
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
So I call you and talk to you. All
You
right.
wanna get
I
your weight up?
appreciate you, man. I appreciate
Hey
you.
Mark, Kirk tired of you talking like that. He gonna get his weight up on you.
Hey, we need
He
to.
tired.
I want
yeah.
him to.
Oh
It ain't
yeah.
gonna,
No,
it
I
ain't
love.
gonna be hard.
No,
man.
listen. I love when you say these guys are big and thick and yeah. I keep telling him he's not listening. I keep telling that immigrant come here with a different mindset, man. We can be skinny as hell, man. Well, play games with me and see what happens. I keep telling him. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
Kurt, hold on. I'm putting my shirt on. It's kind of rough. Kind of hard, man. I'm trying to
But I
pull it
keep
Yeah,
down
telling
it's
him, man.
hard. He
over
got
all
too
these
much muscle
muscles.
for his shirt.
I keep
Over all these muscles. I'm back though. Hey, Kurt, you see how my shirt fill out? You see that? You see that, Kurt?
No space. He ain't got no
Hey,
space
come
in
on.
there.
There ain't no space. Kurt, man, get your weight up. Get your weight
I
up,
leave him
man.
to chuck it out the box, man. Chuck it out the box or hold him. Listen, chuck it out the box or grab him by the neck. You see
Yeah.
Hey, Kurt.
what you go?
Hey, Kurt. I done been to Arizona a few times in the past few months. All right, and I done been out in them streets.
Oh
It's
man.
dangerous. It's dangerous. It's dangerous, Kurt. He don't want no smoke.
That's
He don't
funny.
want no smoke.
Hey
Hey, Kurt.
man, we're gonna go live later on.
No. Who? You gonna go live later on. You
He gonna be at
gonna
the
do
gym.
partial live.
I gotta
I'm gonna
do
be
my
in the
live,
gym.
man. I got 2 hours.
Yeah, go do your live, man.
We be on the podcast tomorrow. Catch us on the podcast tomorrow. All right,
Yeah,
Sean.
I'm out. I gotta hit the
Of course,
barbershop.
yeah, of course.
Peace.
Hey, I appreciate y'all. Y'all keep
I
it up. We
appreciate you,
appreciate it.
man. All right.
Yeah,
Thank you for coming
love
on, man.
always.
All right, brother. Peace out,
Yes,
man. I
sir.
appreciate you. All right, cool.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Mark the Mentor. Shout out to Mark the Mentor. Shout out to Axel, man. Shout out to everybody that stick around this long. Man, I'm going to get out of here because I got to run to go to the store and then come back and prepare for this live. Catch me in another 2.5 hours, man. I'm going to be doing the partial training. And I might move it to, maybe I got to change it now that I've been on here so long. All right. But I thank everybody for coming by, man. Appreciate you guys. Shout out to everybody. Zupchuck, shout out to Zupchuck, man. All right. Always on the grind. All right. Shout out to Davante. All right. But yeah, let me go get ready for this live. I probably have to change it, man, because now that this drawn out so long. All right. Shout out to Axel. Shout out to Axel again. I keep telling y'all to leave Mark the Mentor alone, man. I keep telling you we'll be driving around in Chicago with that long thing. I keep telling y'all. See what I'm saying? But shout out to Axel, man, and shout out to everybody. I will catch you guys later on. Please come and join the live because I'm going to be going over a lot of stuff and I'm going to be talking about a lot of stuff, all right? Peace out. I'll catch you later. Peace out.